I'm living my nightmare. It is a monster. It's in my head. I'm living my nightmare. It's in my head. I'm out of air.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Wednesday, 10:0123, whatever it is, it's 10 o'clock. We're looking at the hour, not the second, not the minute. And as usual, it's time for the eye test. Welcome. Glad you guys could be with us. Glad you guys could come on in. We appreciate you tuning in. You might notice something a little bit different about me. I've been defrocked. That's what happens when you let amateurs shape this up and they mess around and the razor slips. So I told him to cut it all off. I'll grow it back when the Falcons win the Super. No, I ain't gonna tell you. At any rate, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to discuss the business at hand. We're going to go deep into what the Atlanta Falcons have done. William Amy is the first one to come up. Glad you could come in, Amy.
What's going on? Deacon John.
Everything's straight, ball.
Oh yeah.
I gotta cut my pump up music before I get my blicky. Pump up music get me a little bit too pumped up. Ron!
What's up?
I knew that to get Ron. I knew that to get Ron. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hey,
you look 30 years
good to see
young.
you guys. Like I said, hey, the combine was this weekend. Mm-hmm. Everybody ran, everybody jumped, folk threw passes, folk caught passes, all kind of stuff. It was just all kind of crazy stuff happened this past weekend. And what we are going to be looking at is whether we gonna bow on the offensive side of the ball, on the defensive side of the ball. We just got to figure all that mess out because, see, you know what we will do. And then starting off tonight, you know, no tight end is safe. If you're a tight end in the draft, ain't no tight end safe around the Falcons. Because we'll draft every tight end they bring out. We'll take a wide receiver and turn him into a tight end and then draft him. You know how we do.
But John, though, man, I hate to say it, man. This one with a big loss. We might lose Drew Dahman too, man. I hate to say it because I'm looking at some source right now. I'm not paying for the articles, but we signed Kirk Cousins all this buku money. Now we about to hurt tremendously with Drew Dahman. I think the Texans or Chicago about to grab him. I just don't think the Falcons. I just don't think the Falcons got the capital money. And Ryan historian said, "Hey, we got Neasel, but I don't trust Neasel moving forward, though. Don't get me wrong. He kind of decent. He played well when Drew Dahman was hurt tremendously. But when Drew Dahman was there, Drew Dahman hold defensive tackles and he holds the line. So that would be a huge blow if we lose him. And he guarded the rest for Bijan Robinson in the run game. So we got to see what we do. This is a tricky.
In my opinion, I think we're going to keep Drew Dahman. But
we got to cut Kirk Cousins and Gray Jarrett and David Alderman. That's the only way.
Wait a minute. With the Kirk Cousins, I think we're gonna trade him because if you look at after the first 2 or 3 quarterbacks in the draft, not a lot of quarterbacks in here legit. Let me say that.
I agree with you on that, but I think
Somebody
Drew Dom-
want to get a quarterback. You got the Browns, you got the Giants, you got the
Tennessee.
Jets, you got all these teams, the Raiders,
Yep.
you got all these
Yeah.
teams looking for a quarterback, a bridge. Let me say that quarterback. I want to be that car salesman. I want to be like, look, I got Coach Cousins over here.
Yeah.
He's legit.
Yeah.
He's win you 3 or 6 games,
Yeah.
maybe
Hey,
more.
hey, bro, Amy, you at work?
No.
Okay. Hey, hold
No.
on, y'all, man. Look here. Y'all just jumped on in and got started.
Yeah, man. Cause man,
Well,
John.
hold up a little bit, and cause see, the thing is now, you're gonna have some people on the panel that's gonna agree with you. You're gonna have some
And
people that
disagree.
disagree
Yeah.
with you. And
Yeah.
so
But
what I want to do is make sure that we get some more people in, especially our regulars in, so that we can really discuss this and not go past your comment without discussing. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
And
Yeah.
people are coming in. Let me see. This is Coach. What's up, Coach?
Coach from Texas. What's up, my boy?
Coach. Yeah,
Probably got
cause
some different.
you know
Probably
what?
got some
He might
difficulties.
he might be having a few internet problems because sometimes his internet's not working. Oh, wait a minute. I got another coach. Let me see if this one better. Hey, Coach. No, that one ain't
Black out
better.
again. But yeah, John, man, I beat my case, man. Thank you, God. I was going to tell you that, man. Thank you, my heavenly Father, man. But you know, we still live in the racist world and today's society, man. It's sad, man. I just want to say that real quick. And we're going through hard times with the economy, man. I just, I just feel like I hate to say it, man. We living in our last days, man. Unfortunately, man. Too much going on, and we just gotta, stay prayed up, man.
Yeah. Plus,
The economy getting worse.
this is a sports show. But one thing, like you said, there are certain things that you have to doggone do in order to make it through these last days. And there's a book that tells you everything that you need to know about doing what you need to do to be ready for those last days. So, I would advise everyone to consult that book and find out what's going on and find out exactly what you need to be doing. Because everybody that hadn't been doing it, you should have been doing it a long time ago. So it won't be such of a change for you, just in case you have to do some major changing in order to be straight. But like I say, hey, I'm waiting on Winston, and I think Keely did post something earlier. And I'm waiting on my 2 cohorts here before we really start jumping into anything. And I see we have 12 people that are already peeping in on us already, and welcome all of you. And we've got a few people in the chat, and I'm going to have to start acknowledging these people in the chat as they come in. Old 3 Dirty and 3 Dirty.
I said we
Wilson
got the
ain't the only
storm.
one getting the storm because doggone wind blowing and it's raining out here like
Up
I
here
don't
too.
know, man.
Hey, I
I
ain't
thought
that
it was
far from
all
y'all.
gone.
I'm 3 hours
Huh?
away from y'all. I'm 3 hours away from y'all. I ain't gonna speak. I'm 3 hours away from y'all. Y'all know where I'm from. I'm from the
Oh,
river.
well, it's coming.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
we had
on
it
the way.
yesterday. We had it yesterday. So it's just windy right now. Nah, we ain't gonna get it tomorrow. I looked at the weather. We're gonna be windy tomorrow. That's my day off. Thank you, Lord. Thursday my day off. I got to handle my business.
Well, play
Yeah.
basketball in the gym. Don't play outside. All your shots gonna miss. That wind gonna catch the ball right at the top
you bet.
and throw it
Yeah,
out.
you better be.
And
You better be
I'd
home
like
with your
to
lab.
welcome Jonta Rosier,
You better
saying
be.
good evening from Northern Nevada. Hey, really
Ooh,
appreciate you
woo.
guys way out there
The
taking a
West
peep
Coast in
and
the
taking a
valley.
look. You know, Jonta, you from Reno or Winnemucca? Oh yeah, I know about Nevada now. Reno, Winnemucca, what's that other one? Wendover. Yeah, I know about Northern Nevada now. And
I
on
ain't never
Cool
been.
C.
I
What's
ain't
going
never
on,
been on the
Cool
West
C?
Coast.
All right.
But
And like I say, I guess coaches trying to
but
log in.
I could say something real quick before anybody hop on though. You know, they said the Chargers have released 5-time Pro Bowler Joe Bosa. Oh, they just released Joey Bosa from the LA Chargers.
He
Oh
not
Lord.
he not worth nothing if you ask me. If you
Yeah.
cannot stay healthy,
Nando.
to me, in my opinion, now people should say it where he play at, or people should say, you know what, he not worth that top money. So it just depends.
Yeah.
Lubbock, Texas is checking in. Birds of Prey,
Okay.
Atlanta. Hey man,
That my boy Nate.
we international.
That my
Oh,
boy Nate.
Yeah, state to state. Well, hey, we got the West Coast and the Southwest in here. People from Texas and Vegas. Shout out to the West Coast, man. I'm gonna
all
be there.
right.
I should be there
Jonta
running
is
NFL
saying
draft.
Jonta is saying she lives in Fallon, Nevada. Oh, she's in work. Well, they're working in Reno for Tesla.
In Tesla
Oh,
on my way home from work. Y'all need
okay.
electrics? I ain't driving no Teslas. I'm sorry. Woo! I'm not
I was
putting my
going. You
life.
know what?
God forbid. I'm
They
not
had a
putting none of my
job
life
at
in that.
Tesla. They had a job at Tesla where only thing you had to do was just drive the car. That's
Mm,
all you had to do, just drive the car. That was your job. And
mm,
man, I was flinging applications out of all four pocket legs trying to get that job because I love to ride. But
yeah.
let me see. Got another guest in. Oh, that's Winston. That's my partner. Welcome into the stage, Mr. Winston Thornton,
Yo,
my
yo.
partner.
What's happening?
What's
What's
going
up,
on?
Winston?
What's happening? What's happening?
All right. Well, let me see. I want well, Keely
What's
usually
with on
comes. I
coach?
usually see him type something. I don't know what he's doing. But well, let's jump on into it, gentlemen. Now, the title of the store, excuse me, what am I talking about? The title of the show tonight is we're talking about these beggars. Because beggars can't be choosy. When you don't have any money and you go to the store, you got to make sure you have some room on the credit card. You got to make sure you can wire work and move things around to be able to get whatever it is that you need to get at the big store. Now, the big store was open this past weekend and they had all of the products on display: runners, passers, catchers, blockers. What we looking like, because you know we were just interviewing everybody that was on the defensive side of the ball. I don't know whether we were just trying to throw the dogs off the scent or what. What we looking like, gentlemen, after this past week?
I mean, we looking the same way we look at before
Right.
last week.
Right. It just depends what you like. If you go to what John might remember the 1% candy in Atlanta back in the day. It
You
depends
talking
what
about
y'all
them things in
candy.
the A's area.
I mean,
It,
I
it
give y'all.
depends what
Oh,
y'all
go ahead,
candy you want.
Go ahead, Winston.
All right.
Looking like one of those morning show people sitting up there, got his coffee cup.
My boy looking like the Black Messiah out here preaching.
Oh man, I made a conscious effort. I'm gonna stay up throughout this episode. I bust my ass the last 2 weeks at work.
Ooh-wee. I see he coming in, he coming to
drinking
West
coffee.
Hell like
I'm drinking coffee at 10
I had a
o'clock.
rough one. Yeah, I
What's up?
missed them deals. I had my dreads. I cut mine off. I'm waves down now, and I cut the chops, and I trying to
This
keep
is
the
the first
waves
time I
on.
had dread.
What's up?
First time.
John,
Last time I had them on way down here.
it
But
just
Ooh.
depends
yeah,
what you looking for in a player. What kind
Mm.
what
Man,
kind of player you
I'm be
trying to get? It's
But
different
oh,
players out here.
hey, let Winston go because I called on him right quick, and then I'll go around to the rest of the panel.
all right.
I'm gonna come right back, y'all. Boy, I might go to the store. I hit you back when
All right,
I'll be here.
we'll be here.
I ain't gonna take how long. Give me like 10, 15 minutes.
All
Man,
right.
what kind of goddamn story you
All
want?
right.
It will take you 10, 15 minutes.
Hey, Coach.
He going to
What's
one
up,
of the
fellas?
What's up, coach?
Oh, you straight, Coach? Cause your first
No,
two
man.
attempts, you didn't get any.
I don't know what be going on with StreamYard, but every time I try to connect, it cuts my data off. And then my data be off 10 minutes, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't I don't know what that's about.
Stream y'all funny, man. That junk funny. Like if you gonna use stream y'all,
Yeah,
you better all
and
been
it
connected.
only just started happening.
Hmm. I wonder what's going on.
And you did
But
you
go
Yeah,
better
I
go
all
don't
ahead,
know.
Winston.
be connected to Wi-Fi though. The first thing at 3:30, yeah, I got the storm. I got the storm from shit from 11 to almost 5 o'clock, pouring down. Like you couldn't see ahead of the car and stuff. I was out there in that shit for a minute,
Mm.
but overall, like we had the draft and stuff. I mean, not the draft. We had the combine,
Uh-oh.
but you gotta. Here's the fickle part. All right, if we remember last draft, what Fondo did was draft a whole bunch of future defensive players, but all of them are 4-3 players. Every
Mm-hmm.
every defensive player that he drafted was all 4-3 players. When we were supposed to be running a 3-4 hybrid. So
Ugh.
we're like we still had the same situation. So are you going to draft a legitimate 4-3 edge rusher at DN? Are you going to go draft a stand-up edge rusher? There's a hybrid DN outside linebacker. Like what are you doing? There's no direction in this. I've been saying this for the longest. There's no method to his madness. There's no direction to it. Cause you're just picking all over the place. Like I can understand if you're going BPA, all right, I can get it. I can get it if you have a focus on where you're going. If you're running a 4-3, draft 4-3. If you're running a 3-4, draft 3-4. But y'all keep switching them up, and it's not like you don't know what you're running before the draft come along. You know what, because you already got your coaches in place before the draft. So why there's such confusion? Like last year, you draft 4-3 player, but you knew that we was running a 3-4. That doesn't make sense. And then they said they morphed that to a 2-4-2-4-5. Like that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Oh, who that? Ryan?
Yeah, that's Ryan.
What's happening?
He stayed up. He know he got to go to work in the morning. Both of y'all got to go to work in the morning.
Big low too, man. What in the world, bro?
And yeah, I was gonna holler. What in the world, Bo? Big Low, come on in here, man. You got time.
Hey man,
But what's going on, Ryan?
Well, I owe you guys a visit or whatnot. You came through the cage, and I told you when I get a minute, I definitely would. But man, just sitting back listening to everybody's analysis on everything. I've already put the formula out there in which way you can go because you can alleviate a lot of issues. I'll say this: draft your defensive tackle, your zero technique, literally in that first round. If you don't draft in the first round, trade back, but you got to get your big D tackle first. that pretty much sets the precedence for your edge. Because no matter who you draft on the edge, if you have nobody that's going to sit there and eat up those double teams or be able to be a force to be a disruptor, you pretty much are wasting time and wasting these draft picks coming here. So if I'm the Falcons, a lot of people are like, well, I don't like that. What you doing? It's fine. Give me Walter Nolan, JJ Pegues, or that kid Walker out of Kentucky. You get one of those three, or you get one of those boys out of Iowa, what pretty much a kid out of Iowa right now at that D tackle spot. And once you get them, then you fall suit and you get your edge rusher, then you get your linebacker, and then you get you another safety. And the reason I say that is because this draft is so loaded defensively. It's loaded. There's no excuses why we should miss on defensive talent all the way around. And matter of fact, bro, how about this? You guys, Winston, you guys got a kid that's around the DMV area. We don't have to draft the safety if we can't get Nick Imanari or Malachi Starks. I said this on my show. You got an Aeneas Williams Award winner, which is pretty much the best cornerback in HBCU football, and Kenny Gallup out of Howard University. Only reason he went there was because he had a little situation that happened, which stopped him from going to a big time D1 school. I've been saying this for the longest. He's a problem, a big problem. So if you want to get rid of Richie Grant, you put Helms in the slot. You let this kid go back here. Don't bring Justin Simmons back.
You can't put
even though he had the numbers. That's just me.
You can't put Helm in the slot. Helm is another Keanu Neal. He's a little bit.
I put it this way: I would trust Helms in the slot right now because we're stuck with him. I would trust him at this point compared to what we getting out of Richie Grant and what we're getting out of these small corners or whatnot. We gotta have, and the way I would play him, and I think Ulbrich would do it. I believe you're gonna have him sitting up under the middle. You're not gonna have him really running because where did we get gashed at majority of the season?
Oh,
right in the middle,
straight up Peachtree Street.
Think about it. When you look at think about it, if they wasn't running up the middle,
was at the nickel position.
But just think about it. If they weren't running up the middle, guess what? I saw this when we went to the Cowboys game, and I said they should have exposed that. When you have the seams of the field wide open, and you're talking about in the middle of the field, they literally were attacking it because that was a soft spot in our defense, and we had nobody who could pretty much cover that ground quick enough. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna play that 3-4 defense, you can bring another safety underneath or whatnot, and you can set it up beautifully. But again, Jeff Ulbrich has to get everything fixed in the trenches before we can do anything of that magnitude.
Because see, the thing was, and we talked about this last week, because I just asked the question: is Ulbrich a 3-4 or 4-3 man? Last time he was here, he was a 4-3 person. Okay, if I remember correctly. So just like Winston was saying, see,
he has an amoeba-like defense, which means depending on the opponent that you're going to play against, you're going to be adjusting so nobody can prepare for you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It depends on who you have. It depends on who you're playing and what his personnel is going to be. Because truthfully, Rook, I say this, and there's no disrespect to Rook. They traded up to get it. Rook is another Grady. But the thing is, he's not a true zero technique. You got to get him in an area where he can actually move around, because if I compare him to a defensive lineman, I know this is high praise. His build, his motor, and the way that he moves is very similar to John Randall. Pay attention to it when you watch him play. He plays like John Randall. The problem is they got him playing out of position. Am I lying, Winston?
I mean, shit, that's been the issue the past 4 years since Fano Bill. We got people playing out of position. We done had people playing out of position since Arthur Smith was it. That's the problem with the defense. It's not. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, there is a deficiency in talent, but what a lot of people what a lot of people think and what actually is going on is that a lot of people think, well, you're in the NFL, go make a play. No, it doesn't work like that.
Nope, you got to
What's
fit the
going on
scheme.
is like when they have scout and draft comparison and all this stuff, and they sitting there projecting a player, they will sit there
Mm-hmm.
and say, hey, he's a 3-4 outside linebacker, or he's a 4-3 defensive end, he's a
Mm-hmm.
3-4 nose tackle, he's a 4-3 defensive tackle. Those are two entirely different things. You cannot sit there and plug and play a player on a team. It does not work that way.
Nope.
It don't work that way. If all right, if you have a corner that he made his bones in college as a zone corner, you can't sit there and take him and draft him in the NFL and expect that man to run man coverage 96% of the time. He's gonna get his ass fired. That's not what he's used to. He's playing out of position.
Mm-hmm.
That's like us. All right, we draft Helen. That would be like us draft Helen, but we having him play the role of Jesse Bates. He cannot do it. He's
Nope.
out of position. It does not make sense. You can't do it. Like you legitimately cannot do it. You have to draft towards your scheme. Whatever
And
your
that's why I
scheme
was saying,
is.
and Winston, I agree with you on that because the crazy part about it is at this point, the defense has no identity right now because now that you've had,
It never
think about
happened.
it, you just went from Dean Pease to Ryan Nielsen, Jimmy Lake, and now you're getting ready to go to Jeff Ulbrich. That is 4 defensive coordinators in less than 5 years. Think about that, fellas. In less than 5 years, you've had three different defensive coordinators, and now you're about to have a fourth. So for the defense, it takes, and this is what people don't understand. It takes a year to learn the system. It takes a whole year to learn the system, how the defensive coordinator runs calls, and people don't understand that. Once you've been in that system for a year, then you have familiarity, comfort, and knowledge and experience of being in that system.
And you
And
got
that's when people start
continuity.
to flourish.
That's the biggest thing. You have
Exactly.
continuity because every year, I put this to you later. I don't care what your team did last year. The
Hmm.
same people that was on that team last year, everybody's not coming back next year. That's a dub. It's not gonna happen. It's
Hmm.
not gonna happen. You got 33 starters. At least 4 to 5 of them are gonna be gone next year. That's a
Well,
given. Whether all of them on special teams or some on defense or some on offense, but you're not bringing back all 33 starters again. It doesn't happen. Last time
Hmm.
that happened, the last time they said they tried to do the same shit. Look at Tampa Bay when they won their last Super Bowl. They said they brought back the exact same team. What happened?
They
Got
didn't get
smacked
back
up
to the championship.
because
Exactly.
they did not adapt to what was going on.
Hmm.
They got smacked up. It was outdated, and they said then they slowly but surely said they started breaking their team down.
I got a guy for you that I think he could fit either 4-3 or 3-4 in the defense because he's a linebacker. The other thing we have to address is getting a real middle linebacker.
Yeah,
That's what we need. Because no disrespect to Ellis, I think Ellis is good.
Ellis
Hammond
is
has
the
been up and
outside
down.
linebacker. He's been playing out
No,
of
I'm
position
saying, but we
since
had to play.
spring.
But think about it, we had to play him in that middle position because of injuries at that point, and he understood. You know what I'm saying? He understood the play calling. So for
mm,
me, a guy that I would look at is Danny Stutzman out of Oklahoma, pure middle linebacker. You're talking about he can cover in the pass. You're talking about a guy that can come downhill and get behind his pads. So when you look at Stutzman, Stutzman would fit what Jeff Ulbrich runs defensively. And a lot of people are looking at, oh, we got to fix our linebacker core. You got a young linebacker that you drafted last year, and if you add a Danny Stutzman to this, you're gonna bring in another young linebacker who can grow up. Him and Stutzman can grow together, or you bring somebody else in that's at that middle linebacker spot. And I'm not gonna hog the mic too much tonight. I see Coach then came up in here. I just wanted to tap in with you guys and just kind of just get that out there because a lot of people are speaking on players. but they're really not paying attention to what schemes and what systems these guys have come out of. And they don't understand that some of these guys that they want will not fit what we do.
Exactly.
So I'm not
And
gonna get too crazy with that, but I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna tune in a little later, man. So I appreciate y'all having me on. Oh, John, you gotta tune in Friday night. You
oh, I
since
saw who you got. I saw who you have.
yeah, you're a basketball lover, and let's just say he got stories about the Big Dipper, Bill Russell, Jerry West. When I say this man and got a championship, this man that played against some of the greats that we watched. And his best friend is Walt Hazzard, who used to play for the Hawks. God rest Walt Hazzard's soul. That was his boy. Like they grew up together here in Philly.
Who
So
who you got coming on Friday?
I got Wiley. His nickname is Wonder, but his name is Wiley Jones. He's in the Villanova Hall of Fame for basketball. You know, he helped Wilt Chamberlain win a championship, and he's a part of the Overbrook Philadelphia high school basketball legacy with one of the greatest high school teams in America. So this man has been
Go ahead
around
and
for a minute.
plug your show so everybody in the
Hey,
comments would find that interview.
hey, check out the Birdcage LLC tomorrow night on YouTube. John is definitely a regular. Winston slides through, and we got my man down here with 8 different shows. He pops in. My boy Ron. You know, he's pretty much like a bald Jamaican right now. He ain't got the dread, so it's what it is. But y'all check us out at 8. And like I said, we got plenty of interviews that are gonna be coming through the off season, and we might have Steve Weiss on next week, fellas, depending on how his schedule is. So y'all tune in.
All right. Appreciate you coming through, Ryan.
All right, bro.
Appreciate y'all having
All
me.
right, Ryan.
All right.
Ryan.
And the Low Country Man. The Low Country Man, Big Low. What in the world, Bo?
What's going on with you, man? You doing all right?
Oh man, we just trying to hold in the road straight, man. All this wind and rain and everything flying through here, and trying to see if we can bust through the Falcon filter during the draft.
Good luck with that.
Yeah,
bro. That, man.
Yeah, bro.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, we were just going over what was going on in the combine, since the big marketplace, hey man, had the big marketplace this past weekend. We are supposed to be prioritizing defense, but as I said at the beginning of the show, all tight ends need to look out, because ain't no telling if a tight end look good, we liable to get him. We liable to get him.
Look, you never know,
whether
man.
you need him or not.
Breaking news: Atlanta Falcons traded up to the number 2 overall draft.
Yeah,
drafted the tight end out of Southern State.
Oh man,
I would be mad.
45,
5'11",
like, okay,
5'11", 230, running a 5'2".
I would be mad.
Hey,
boy,
he
gotta look.
He 5'11", 230, and you can time him with a calendar. He'll make the 40 by July.
He'll be done by training camp.
Man, shoot. Oh, hey, you know what? Now that's something that we definitely
in the middle of the season.
That's something that we definitely got to go. We all got to get together and go up there to training camp this year, since they doggone look, it's open now.
Yeah,
that building and all that junk. But we definitely had to go up there. Now, like I told y'all, I'll be staying away from the rest of everybody, because see, I have a propensity of getting thrown out. Kind of like that congressman last night. I get thrown out.
That's not good, John.
I get thrown out.
Man.
Yeah. If I see some stuff I don't like, what the hell are you people doing? They paying y'all. They paying y'all. See, they paying y'all. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. Man, I'm just gonna leave it alone. See, but what you think, Big Low?
And you know how you go to Publix and you know you said you finna go get you some groceries. You said you finna get you some ground beef and you know get a few vegetables and things like that. Make dinner for the next couple of nights, and I be doggone you walk past them chicken wings and man, then it just went out the window, right? That's what I'm hoping don't happen with the Atlanta. I'm hoping that they said that we're not going to bring any offensive scouts to the combine, and we're going to focus on defense. And I hope they don't see Tyler Warren out there in Penn State and be like, man, you know what? That's our tight end right there. I'm legitimately hoping that we fix this defensive line and in free agency, we go after a linebacker like Sherwood and I ain't gonna lie to you. See, and the reason why I'm so worried about it is because today, whenever I was chilling at work, I seen that DK Metcalf,
Mm.
requested a trade, and my ears perked up a little bit, John. Winston, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, wait a minute, hold on now. You talking about DK Metcalf?
Hold on. It could be a situation.
But look, we gotta remember the assignment. We gotta remember the assignment, Winston. We can't get off.
You gotta fight it.
We gotta fight it.
Hey, what did the little robot you say? Danger, Will Robinson, danger. And DK on the other side of Drake, they put Moon in the slot. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Boy, what you talking about? You talking about filthy?
One can wish.
Boy. Man, boy, look at here. If you mess around and did something like that, man, but once again, we gotta remember the assignment. Right? That's it. We gotta put them blinders on, John.
Defense.
Gotta put them blinders on. We gotta go after defense.
I never understood it. I didn't know what the things was on the horse's eye. I didn't know what they was until somebody explained it to me. Hey, horse, keep going this way. Don't look over there. Don't look over there. Keep going this way, horse.
Going this way. You gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused.
Gotta stay focused, cause cause see, the thing is, nice pieces will make themselves available.
Yes.
Just by contracts expiring, just by salary cap situations, things of that sort. And thing is, the shiny object, you can't go for the shiny object all the time when you are, you got to stay focused. You got to stay focused.
That's it, man. That's it.
But hold on. Oh, quick question now. Quick question. Now we just sat there and saw. The Super Bowl champion pull a similar move.
Mm-hmm.
They drafted Devontae Smith, which is for majority of the teams in the league, he would be a 1A.
Mm-hmm.
They traded and got another 1A.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They had a dynamic running back with Saquon.
Mm-hmm.
They had a quarterback that's able to get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't need you to be Superman every day.
Mm-hmm.
And they got their defense.
And the crazy thing is, they're not even a throwing team, and they got 2 number 1 wide receivers. Right.
I'm just saying. Hey, look. The NFL is a copycat league. All you gotta do is not be stubborn and follow the path that's already been paved. That's all you gotta do. This is all you gotta do. Fill it in the set there and show people exactly what to do. Not once or twice. Within the past 5 years.
Yep.
Not once but twice. Then after the first time, they said they went to the Super Bowl again, tore it down, bit the back up in 2 years and won the next one. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. But Winston, the difference between Philly and us, they're not afraid to go get players that got a little bit of issues.
That's the whole thing.
Off the field.
That's the whole thing.
Us, we get to get in 2 shoes.
As long as you ain't Jeffrey Dahmer off the field.
Right.
As long as you ain't Jeffrey Dahmer, Deshaun Watson or Justin Tucker off the field,
What?
So we can make something work.
Right.
As long as you perform on the field.
He said Jeffrey Dahmer. Ouch.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I mean, you
But
know
I mean, now, coach, and just I'm just gonna put this out there. When you are trying to get that 350 up on that bench press, okay, and you up under that doggone barbell, and y'all done eased it off of the rack for him, and it go down, and look like he's struggling and straining. Then coach, now you say, all right, John, you can get that up. Come on, lift it up. Come on, lift it up. You know, now do you do that or do get that weight up? Get up! Come on, go! I mean, and the thing was, man, I used to tell people about Jim Hannafin. You remember him?
Yeah.
Offensive line coach.
Yeah.
Man, look, Jim Hannafin would have me scared on the sideline.
Boy, what you talking about, boy?
Jim Hannafin used to have me scared on the doggone sideline. Y'all son of a bitch, get your ass down in there. All right. Do that again, and I'm gonna cut you right here. I'm gonna cut you right here just for show. I mean, boy, man, Jim Hannafin used to be, yeah. And see, coaches got to be rough like that, and players got to have the skin on them to be able to take that and know that it's a motivational tool. Okay. Now there are some people that might get to the edge, go a little bit overboard in their coaching of you. But the thing is, my boss used to always tell me, because he used to be on me all the time. He on me all the time.
I don't believe that, John. I don't believe that.
You know,
I don't believe he was on you like that. I don't think so.
Yeah, man. Well, see, thing was now Big Low. Now I was a young man at one time. Impressionable.
Okay.
I was impressionable. Well. I mean, see, the thing was, this was my first job. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. When I got to the post office, I said, I'm through. I ain't looking for nothing else. I'm through.
This is
okay.
It.
I'm in there. This is it. So those first few months that I was there, oh man, I was trying to look here. Y'all, please keep me. Please keep me. I just want to make my 6 years, and I got a job for life. All right. And once that 6 years, once those 6 years came by, it was just like I bust through the tape in a race.
That's the same thing.
I busted through.
Arthur Smith was sitting there thinking,
yeah.
It ain't work out so well.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing was, I always listened to what people told me, tried to do the best I could so that if anybody came to me halfway, sideways, whatever, hey, I knew all the rules, I knew all the laws, and I didn't take no mess. Okay.
That's how you do it. That's how
you ain't coming. You might get me, but you're gonna get me, and everybody's gonna know that I did it by mistake. Not on purpose.
Not on purpose. Exactly.
Yeah, not on purpose. But thing was that, man, Joker used to be on me all the time. And I used to say, why are you on me all the time? I see potential in you. That's all he would say. Now, a lot of time I thought it was just something he said just to justify what he was doing. But he did. As the years went along, they did see some potential in me. And, I rose up from where I was. But and same thing with coaching somebody. Same thing with coaching somebody, man. A lot of people do not have that self-drive.
They don't.
Okay.
They don't.
And those people who have that self-drive, you want to push them to see just how good they can be, even with that self-drive. Wow. You got to coach them hard. You got to bring the butter from the duck from them, so that they flourish. They are better than the rest of the people around them that are not willing to dedicate themselves to be like that. Wow. And I get in trouble all the time, Big Low, and y'all, because y'all know me. Y'all know me. My football team, look here, no, I'm not taking no excuses off y'all. They paying y'all money. They paying y'all money, man.
We paying y'all money. We paying y'all money. It ain't
Yeah.
just we. It's us.
Yeah,
It's
we
us.
paying y'all money. You know, come on, man. Y'all just can't do that.
Man.
Oh, I see Tide is in there. He'll be in here in a minute. All we gotta do is rope him on in. Tide will be in. We'll
What's
say
going on,
something he ain't
Tidy,
got no
man?
business. And Tide come on in.
Look.
But,
you want to get Tidy started? Just start talking about hip hop. Y'all get Tidy up in there quick.
If you want to get him on here, start talking trash about Devontae Freeman.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Devontae Freeman sucks, Tidy. I ain't talked to him in a minute, so I want to go. Devontae Freeman sucks.
Somebody done popped up already.
He sucks, Tidy.
Oh no, that's
another guess.
It's not Tidy. It's El Jefe, the administrator.
What's going on, Bo?
Keely.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Man, we doing good, bro. We doing
Let me grab my chain. You Debo. Shit.
That man, the house on eating Slim Jim. That's when you know you made it, man.
I'm telling you, boy.
That's when you know you made it.
Must be
Let
nice,
me have
boy.
my chain. Shit.
I can't even see him for that high cotton. You know that man in high cotton over there, boy.
Yeah, you know, I'm and he asked how I'm doing. I'm doing like I just got thrown out of a meeting last night.
Yeah, I jumped on. I heard you talking about your 40 time from when you were young back in the 60s.
You know, hey, any opportunity, Big Low, any opportunity they get, you know, any opportunity that him and some other folk get, you know,
they
right in the throat. Hey, right in the throat too, man. Just,
no.
Yeah, you were racing against MLK and his other members of the civil rights movement.
I beat him too.
I heard.
I beat him too. You know, but yeah, man. I mean, see, the thing is, these kids, because y'all get me on my soapbox about this, because these doggone kids, man, I tell you, we're just gonna have 41 trophies up here so that everybody won't leave here empty-handed tonight, because all of them showed up to every practice. So we're gonna give all of them an award just for showing up to practice. Isn't that great?
No.
Hey, Lord have mercy. Yeah.
I mean,
you know, thank you, 3 Dirty. Thank you, 3 Dirty. Bam.
I think coaches started doing that whole participation award trophy because, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to have at least 24 kids there to practice, even the kids that know they ain't gonna play. And I feel like that's just a way to just, you know, make sure that you have enough kids there, you know, for the practices, or if somebody gets hurt, even those kids that know that they ain't gonna play. I feel like you know, that's just an incentive to try to keep as many kids on the team as you can.
Yeah, coach, but okay. Well, let me ask you this, coach. Do you now there are some that, you know, you just don't put on the football field no kind of way. All right. I understand that there are a few, but do you try to integrate the rest of them that look like they might be able to do something? You know, just put them out there, you know, let them get the helmet knocked off and then take them off the field, you know, something like that. You know,
try to integrate them during the game.
Yeah.
I mean, so the thing is, like, I coach. I'm from a small town, and I coach in small towns. So I mean, the thing is that most of the time we barely had enough kids to, you know, have a functioning football team. But I mean, the kids that were on the bench were on the bench. We didn't play kids just because, you know, they breathe air. Like I refuse to do that. You know, there was one time whenever we were up like 35 points, and, you know, I had parents yelling at me from the stands, and, you know, Coach Ronan, let me tell y'all something, but Coach Ronan, she a rider. Coach Ronan, she got booked with like 5 or 6 fans out there. And
we don't play.
We had to start the game. But yeah, I mean, you know, because they wanted us to put their kids in. And, you know, after it get to a certain point, certain point of the game, we'll put the second and third string in, but you got to make sure that you ensure the victory first.
Yeah. That's definitely understandable because see, the thing is, were they really hard on you about wins and losses on
Yes.
that team?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, I'm from Southeast Georgia, bro. Like, that's the only thing. That's the only thing they got going out there. All it is farming and football. So, yeah, man, you got to win. There ain't a situation where you playing games. And the crazy thing is that it's serious at the varsity, junior varsity, middle school, and even the 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 Pee Wee league, because it's legitimately a system. Like, you're building a farm system. They want to make sure that you run the same scheme that the high school team is running. So whenever they get to high school, everybody's ready. Everybody knows what they're supposed to do. Bro, it is serious. It's like Texas when it comes to football in Southeast Georgia. Well, South Georgia, period.
Right. Yeah, man. Hey, I always wondered that because I know in basketball, and I say this about basketball, the players that we have here now from this overtime elite group, the AAU group, they don't practice. They just play all the time.
What you
They
want to
don't.
do,
I
John?
mean, they don't practice
But what you want
because
to do? They the best way to practice is play.
well, see, thing is that all right. If a joker can't shoot, doesn't know anything about a pick and roll, doesn't know how to post a man up, okay, practice, the way that we used to practice a long time ago, okay, coach would show you exactly what it is that you needed to do, all right, and drove it into you until you got it.
Mm-hmm.
So that when you got out on the floor, you knew what it was you needed to do, okay? And what adjustments you had to make, depending whether the person is big or strong or whatever. All right, because see, a lot of times you can't overpower a person, you can stalemate them.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it ain't
And
like that
see,
no more, John. It's like
that's my point. That's my point.
it's
That's
just
my point.
it's a bunch of ISO ball nowadays. ISO ball and pick and rolls.
See,
You know.
that's my point. That's my point. Cause see, and everybody complaining about, oh, it ain't basketball no more. Only thing Joker's doing is either dunking or trying to shoot 3-pointer. And man, some of those 3-pointers, man, I'm glad they're not near the airport because they be on radar. Some of them shots be on the damn radar.
Man, look, it's crazy. You watch the All-Star game and you get just as much of a pop from a 35-foot three as somebody dunking. It's crazy,
Yeah,
ain't it? How like the game done changed. Back in the
yeah,
day, like in the 90s, somebody dunk on somebody during the all. First of all, they actually played a little bit of defense during the All-Star game. But
yeah,
back in the day, somebody dunked on somebody, that's whenever you get the biggest pop. But nowadays, it's like, you got Damian Lillard, Steph Curry, and everybody pulling up from half court. Like, oh, man, he shot it from half court. Oh. Like, that's just what it is now, man.
And see, and it's the same thing, as far as I'm concerned, as far as football is concerned. Now, the only thing saving football from that is, okay, at 18, 19 years old, you ain't coming out there playing with no grown men now. Because you ain't ready. Physically, you're not ready.
Man, I don't know, John. My little cousin's at Florida right now, 17
Mm-hmm.
years old. And I went to the practice and he looking like he one of them. Like he's out there playing with the 20, 21-year-old adults,
Mm-hmm.
looking, because that's just how that's just the area that we're in now. Just like I was talking about earlier, you come from these small schools, these kids eat, drink, sleep football. This is literally what we've been getting them ready for. So he's 17, and a half, and shoot, man, he's getting out, he's playing with these grown men out here, man. Like, this is just what it is.
Well, see, now Big Lord, he coming from good stock. Okay. He coming from good stock.
I don't know
But
about that.
see, look, well, I can't even talk about me because, man, good grief. I can't even talk about me because, man, when I was in high school, shoot, I was 6'1", 6'2", 165, 155, 165 pounds. Probably ran a 4.140 because I used to always beat everybody to the lunchroom when the bell rung. I'm passing folk on the expressway, Jack. Damn that Harris face. And the coach, I used to tell the coach, hey coach, let me do your punt return. Harris, your daddy would never forgive me if I put you out there on that doggone field and pieces of you, we had to carry you home on 3 different stretchers.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's rough.
And before he passed, every time we used to have a class reunion, I see him. Harris, see, I'm glad I didn't put you out there on that field because you still just as skinny as you were. Oh Lord. But one of the questions that I had about the combine and about this particular period we have here, and it's the question that I've had for many years. When is the Falcon filter still in effect? Where there are certain people we won't draft, certain people we won't look at because, like Winston and like Ron said, hey, you got a little edge to you. You got a couple of skeletons in your closet. They don't even want, they don't even want to look at you. They don't even want to talk to you. And see, thing is, you got to have that. You definitely got to have that to play football, I thought.
I didn't know Mike Green. I didn't know Mike Green had all those sexual assault charges right now.
Yeah, it depends. In my opinion, it depends the head coach, and it depends the GM. If your GM be like, you know what, this dude, I could see something special in this dude. Yes, he got messed up background, but I'm gonna take a chance on him. To me, I don't care if you to get the job done, get that person. I am so tired of losing, man. It's sick.
That's that PTSD, Ryan.
Well, Terry isn't that GM.
Huh? Terry squeaky clean, man.
Yeah, right, Terry isn't that GM to ignore that.
Right, but when we gonna say, you know what, we need to get some dogs on the team. When?
Like it sounds good in premise. It sounds good, but since Arthur Blank been here, who have we actually drafted with a history or a rap sheet or been on the edge?
I mean, I remember we got Rasheed Hageman.
Yeah, Rasheed Hageman, Tat, I guess.
I mean, Tat, he really didn't have like any
arguments and stuff.
Yeah, like Tat didn't have like any legal problems.
Right, but you're right. It's starting at the top in the front office. Then we gonna say, you know what? Let's get that person right there. We know he got messed up background.
We get dogs, but we be getting them pound puppies.
Right.
Hey, well, okay. Now, hey, coach, what was Rasheed Hageman? Did he have a problem? I didn't know he had a problem until after the Super Bowl, where he was had messed up his girlfriend dog or something he had did to the dog.
Oh, that was Prince, right?
That was the linebacker we had.
That was Prince Simba.
Yeah, that was
Prince Simba.
No, Rasheed Hageman's girlfriend. If I remember correctly, Rasheed Hageman got locked up or something. They called the police on him because of his girlfriend and their dog. He kicked the dog or something.
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind they brought Hegman back, Rashid. So he was off the team, and then they brought him back.
Man,
So
he
that
was
might have happened during the.
enough. He was a bum when he came back. He was a waste of a pick.
He was somewhat productive
I
though
like
with
Hayden.
under Cox, under Brian Cox. He was somewhat productive. Yeah, he was somewhat productive on him. The 2016 season, I remember him being productive.
He was very productive. Him and Upjaw, they were
He
very.
did his thing against Green Bay. I know that.
Cause
one season does not make a career.
Oh,
you're right.
You're right.
That's what I say about Vic Beasley all the time. But
exactly, I was about to say the exact same thing. One season does not make a career. The sunshine on the dog ass once in life.
But the organization got to look at it from a legal standpoint. Like once a lot of these boys get drafted and they got money, like they can get out of these cases.
And let me tell you something, bro. It's like, you know, one thing that I learned going to like all of these colleges and like helping these kids, you know, get these NIL deals and, you know, helping them with this recruiting process. We're going to go out to Oregon in the next couple of weeks. Bro, almost all these for the really good teams, almost all these kids got, I mean, all these schools got kids who, you know, they ain't the squeakiest of the clean. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, you kind of overlook it. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, that's what coaches do. Coaches are supposed to, you know, coach these guys to become better men. I mean, I understand as far as the NFL for the Falcons, like it's the pros, and you know, you like someone mentioned earlier, you know, you got to look at the legal side of it and think about the liabilities that come with it. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, bro, you to make an omelet, you got to crack a few eggs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they're going to the military, because I know when I went to the Army and my recruiter was like, hey, you got a history of whooping people's ass. I was like, yes, sir, sure do. He said, you ain't gonna be able to do that when you go in the Army. I was like, I understand that. But it was like, they almost didn't let me in the military because, you know, they was like, you ain't gonna be able to do all that fighting and putting your hands on people. I was like, dude, the people that I put my hands on, because I was trying to protect my mama. I said, I had the same passion about protecting my country. So
there you go.
And that's when they was like, oh, you the man.
It was that fine line, right? It was that fine line.
Yeah.
I think Blank looks at it like a businessman, where it's more so protecting that brand, that Falcons brand, just like he did whatever he could to protect that Home Depot brand.
Yeah, they got to be marketable.
Yeah, and I think you don't want to tarnish, how they say it, and if don't tarnish the shield, right? You just can't tarnish the NFL shield. And I think Blank has that same mentality when it comes to the Falcons logo. It's a brand, that's a brand that he puts on merchandise to sell, that he puts on this and that to sell. When you look at the Raiders, that works in their favor, right? With bad behavior, people going to jail, people getting locked up, that actually benefits their brand. But I think with Arthur Blank, he's looking at, as far as protecting the brand. I think that's kind of where business doesn't always apply across all avenues. What may have worked marketing wise in the, retail space doesn't necessarily apply to football. Go ahead.
You can have these people on the draft board, but at the same time, like, even though Terry being the GM and Raheem, they got to get together and bump heads about a player. Even still, to a certain degree, if Arthur Blank be like, no, they're gonna have to go with what he say.
Yeah, you got to check.
Yeah, and he's looking out for his brand.
Arthur Blank has to understand, because like he's pretty much on some Jerry Jones shit. He has to understand you have football people in place to do job predicated to football. Yes, you play football or you're a fan of football and then you own an NFL team, but you've never been in those trenches like that. You don't know more than the people that you're paying to do their job. Let them do their job. Sit back and reap the benefit. Like,
basically,
Robert Kraft. You never sit there and hear about Robert Kraft unless he's at like some event outside of football or his team won the Super Bowl.
Or the massage parlor.
The Hunt.
Yeah.
You never hear about the hunts.
They don't understand like these kids and the stuff that they go through.
Jeffrey
That's why
Lawler,
they
you
are
don't hear
good as they
nothing
are. Though.
about him
That's an event
until they win these Super Bowl.
But Wednesday, he did get somebody for that purpose. We just don't like him. We don't like him, but he specifically brought in someone
Who
for
is
that
it?
purpose.
He brought in Rich McKay for that, and
Rich McKay.
Rich McKay even worse.
But I'm saying he's supposed to be the football guy. He's the guy that has all the.
All right.
Right,
Now you
Arthur
see
Blank
that
didn't know
Rich
nothing
McKay
about football when he bought the team.
isn't working and stuff, and now you know, quote unquote, switch him over to the soccer side of things. All right, let the people that you have in place do their job. Let them do what you're paying them to do. Get out the way. Get out the way. Let them go draft by talent instead of this Falcon filter. Because as long as you keep this filter on it, you put a cap on your team's success. Point blank, there's no getting around it. Football is a barbaric sport. You need gladiators. You cannot win a barbaric fight with people that sit there just like I put it to you like that. When in boxing, y'all remember way back in the old days when they used to box in the trousers and stuff, they box like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit ain't working nowadays. That's not gonna work nowadays.
Yeah.
You get a Pacquiao, a Floyd Mayweather, or Tank Davis or somebody like that, and they sit there hit him with that shoulder roll and 2-3 piece on real quick. It's over with. You need dogs.
Yeah, speaking of Tank got that ass whooped.
He did. Yeah,
Tank got that ass whooped.
We can get to that later on. But Tank definitely lost that fight.
But
he definitely lost that fight.
Hopefully this will be the draft. We to do that and get players, football players, in here and start winning, change the culture and stuff like that.
There's not going to be a shift in this year's draft from any previous draft.
Like, you don't think
Falcons,
so?
No, the Falcons filter is here to stay because he's trying to protect his brand, the Falcons brand. That's all it is. I don't think to like what coaches like with coaches in the comments saying. I don't think we can put Arthur Blank up there with Jerry Jones. I don't think he's necessarily a meddler, but I do think that Falcons filter is somewhat of a nuisance in terms of bringing talent in here. But that ain't changing. That ain't changing anytime soon.
He said he definitely listened to Rich McKay, who has the like-mindedness that he does. That's why Rich McKay was in power for so damn long. You seen how that turned out.
Right, not good.
Yeah. But I think the other part of it is the relationship that Rich McKay knows a lot of people. He's on committees. He's on this and that. So
he's the president of the competition committee.
That's what I'm saying. But that's not the only committee he served. What I'm saying is that he has a lot of. There's a lot of numbers in his Rolodex. That's my point. There's a lot of numbers in his Rolodex. Yeah, he got a lot of pull. So
and they said he could be the commissioner next as well. I'm sorry, Ty.
Cheating.
So to what Big Low was saying, that's an asset to have within your office. We as fans, we find it as a nuisance because we think his opinions probably filter too much in the decision. But that in itself is an asset. Someone who has the type of potential to be a commissioner, like that kind of cool. Like if you want something done, you got somebody within your front office that's on your right hand that you can make a call and say, hey, go handle this. Like that's too much of an asset for Rich McKay to be out the door.
But my thing is, who built the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Okay, so if Rich McKay did not do nothing with that team, did not pick no players whatsoever, why he up here and everybody else down?
Because of his dad. Because of his dad.
Yeah.
Okay, so he don't need to be up here then because your dad did this. You not up there. That's what I'm trying to say.
But one thing, Ron, that you got to take into consideration though is that I don't know if you ever seen Hamilton before, but the thing with Rich McKay is he was in the room where it happens. Yeah. And in this environment, if you're in the room where it happens, you get some credit for it, right? So I mean, the fact that Raheem Morris was in the room where it happens, whenever the Los Angeles Rams won the Super Bowl a few years back, He got credit for it. I mean, I'm sure, he contributed a whole lot to that team, but he got credit for it and got him a whole nother job. Rich McKay was in the room where he was the GM, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, come on, bro. Like you got to give him some credit. Like that Tampa Bay team was legendary.
Right, they were legit. But what I'm saying, he did not pick the players. Say, "Hey, I want this dude. I want that dude," or "Give me one set." Did he say that? That's what I
in it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's assumed that Tony Dungy built that team. Like when you hear the players, they all credit Tony Dungy. But with that being said, he did make that decision that ultimately resulted in a championship, which was to go get Chucky as the head coach.
Right. So why he cannot do that here?
Because he's having to do it.
And not just that, like they say, the draft, it's hit or miss. Just because you go out and get a certain player, that don't mean that it's pan out.
We've had some bright spot. Like I put it like this, and I say this all the time. I think that 2012 Falcons team is arguably one of the most talented teams, if not the most talented team we've had in the entire Falcon history. And somebody made some good decisions and some good picks in order for that to happen.
Right.
And some good GM moves. I mean, somebody had to get Michael Turner here. Somebody had to get Tony Gonzalez in here. We had probably one of the best receiving cores in the league that year.
Right.
So there's some evidence that somebody was doing their job.
Right. But we don't know. Was it Rich McKay or Thomas
Dimitrov?
Yeah. We don't know.
Well, that one thing about that 2012 team that Keely was talking about though is that like and that's one thing I'm starting to realize when it comes to like these NFL football teams is that like it takes a while. It takes a few good drafts. It takes a few good free agencies. That 2008 offseason was a result. Well, the 2012 season that we had when we should have went to the Super Bowl, that was a result of that 2008 offseason. Right. So it's like, I know this year we're upset. We want to get defense. Everybody's talking about the Falcons filter, but this year isn't going to be a result. This offseason is not going to pan out during this 2025 season. We're actually looking at what happened back in 2021, 2022, and we're going to see if that actually pans out for this season. It's all about thinking ahead, and it's kind of like barbecuing. The longer you brine, the more juicier the meat's going to be.
Well,
hold on. When you barbecue, you ought to know your recipe.
Yeah.
You ought to know where you're trying to end up at. You ought to know your steps to take.
Exactly.
They don't have no steps to take.
Right. That's my point. That's my point right there, man.
Like, well, I want ribs. And on that ticky top, it says if I do it like this and I do it like that, I should come up with this. But they've never done it before. And that's why we're in this situation.
But here's the thing, they might actually fail into success though. Some people do fail upward.
That's true.
Because they were very indecisive
of it. The law of probability says you have more of a chance of failing than succeeding. You have more of a chance of succeeding if you follow somebody else's blueprint. If they already been successful, if you want to be successful, if you want to be a millionaire, what you do? You try to get in a room with millionaires.
Right.
See how they talk. Pick up game from them.
But here's what I'm saying. If you're picking top 10 every year, there's a good likelihood that you're going to get talent on your team if you're picking top 10 every year.
Right. So if you know how to draft, if you draft the actual talent.
I mean, it's hard to miss in the top 10. That's all I'm saying. Like the best player typically go first. Peyton Manning, you've never seen somebody.
Number
what
4.
I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. You don't find Peyton Mannings in the 5th round. That's what I'm saying. Those guys, Randy Moss, those guys don't fall to the 5th round.
They're typically
They those the best talent typically goes first. So when you picking top 10 every year, there's a good likelihood you're gonna start some talent. To your point though, when you don't have a clear direction, when they told us that it was gonna be it's not a rebuild, but it's a
Red, you
restructure.
straight.
Yeah, when you don't know if you're rebuilding or you doing over, then yeah, you're going to end up in this maze of nothingness. I never forget that 2021 season when Hugh Douglas was like, "A rebuild does not start until you get your quarterback," and he said it on 92.9, and he said it on the Falcons Airways. A rebuild does not start until you get your quarterback.
That's true.
And that was, man, we've been just flailing
floating
along until we got a quarterback.
We've been floating. Well, Bit Low would call it floating by. We've been floating by, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said on previous show, we are like the Steelers of the South without the history. We're just good enough to not get a high draft pick. We're not good enough to be picking at the end of the draft. We're just floating in the middle, and we can't get over the edge. We can't get over the hump.
No, we ain't been doing rebuilding. We've been doing makeovers.
Yeah, no bullshit though. Like sooner or later, like you have to step out on faith.
Love it or
you have
list.
to step out on faith.
Yeah.
You have to do something outside of what you've been doing, because what you've been doing hasn't been getting it done.
Right.
You
So
have to do something
hopefully this year will be the start of that. Hopefully in the draft.
Man, we just said this in terrifying no been here.
Now, okay, now that you all have said all of this,
And who
why haven't the Cleveland Browns won anything?
The Cleveland Browns
Because
is in the front office.
The rebuild does not start until you get your quarterback.
Exactly. How many quarterbacks Cleveland Browns had last 20 years?
They had what? 30?
Many.
It's been more than that.
Because see, Mayfield started up there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Mayfield started his NFL journey in Cleveland, right?
He drafted by
They drafted him.
That was the first time Cleveland went to the playoffs in like
20 something years.
He wasn't the first quarterback they drafted either. You got Johnny Manziel. You got
Johnny
Tim Couch. You got
they
there's so many guys.
Cleveland have had like I want to say 28 starting quarterbacks since the last time.
Right.
They won a championship
since Kozar.
Yeah.
Oh, Bernie.
The last time they won a championship, the NFL wasn't the NFL yet. It was like back when it was like AFL.
Well, okay. Let me see. Was Cleveland the AFL team?
Yeah, the Browns.
Cleveland was. Go ahead. What was that?
I said the Browns got hit
before the Super Bowl here.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, Bernie Kosar, they went as far as the AFC Championship because that's when Matt fumbled. Matt fumbled.
Elway knocked him out or something.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Red, James, Tonio, welcome to the stream. I didn't even welcome y'all to the stream when y'all came in. Y'all just start talking. No formal introduction, whatever. Just went to the doggone kitchen, start fixing yourself a plate, drinking all the liquor and all that type of stuff. What kind of neighbors are y'all? What kind of visitors y'all is?
John, you know how light-skinned guys like me and Antonio do. We just come in and make ourselves at home.
Yeah, I know it. We're gonna have to start doing some regular eating around here. Cause see, it's some other folk want to eat chicken. Some other folk want some chicken.
I came with my plate.
I already got mine wrapped up in the car, Antonio.
I'm talking about good grief. Oh, you done made a plate already.
Hey, that's a veteran move. You make your to-go plate first, then
Look,
and put it
Slide
away.
out through the back door, go around the side of the
I've
house.
done that so many times.
I take my to-go plate. I take my
time.
to-go plate to the car, but I got a Burger King bag in my car already.
Man,
Hey,
Yeah,
Lo.
all right.
Hey,
I
Lo.
don't even do it.
Ain't none of
ready.
them. Ain't none of them coming to my way.
plate.
Ain't none of them coming to my way. I ain't gonna have nan one of them to my way. Wait,
he said he ready.
none of y'all. Y'all gonna sitting up here.
Be like that.
You
we
know,
auntie that
no,
got
hey,
We gotta
long
make
time
sure
ago,
that
you
we
did
have
have some
fun.
people. Long time ago, you did have some people used to eat regular because they went to everybody's funeral.
boy.
Be like
got
that auntie
nothing
that got
like
that
that.
fried chicken in her purse.
Man,
They just used to
get
go.
the point now. I don't even eat at funerals no more.
Shit,
Hey,
nigga.
hey,
Just people
hey.
showing up just to eat at the funeral.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Murray Brothers, Hogger Brooks, Willie Watkins. They just used to be on the circuit, going around eating because somebody was getting funeralized every day. It took around about 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Well,
Or 11 in the morning.
Me, I show up with Tupperware.
Man, John,
Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out who some of them folks were eating at my dad's funeral. I mean, we just had folk grub in. I didn't even know some of these folks.
I show up with Tupperware that got the spaghetti stains in the bottom of them.
Yeah. Just like old George Wallace said, man, just come to the funeral. Y'all know who he is. Fix him a plate. And turn him loose.
Like Tupac and Poetic Justice.
Who this fool?
Yep,
Boy,
that's what he said.
Who this fool?
I remember one year, and this ain't no lie. I remember one year we was traveling, we was driving to California, and we was coming through New Mexico, and we showed up at these Mexicans quinceañera, right? We ain't know them folks. We didn't even know them folks. They welcomed us, but we ate good though, bro. I ain't know them folks. But we damn sure ate though.
Oh, but Hispanics, man, Hispanics.
You out there eating chicharron. Chicharron is the thing.
All that.
Shoot, it's a wonder you didn't get Montezuma's revenge way out there. All
right.
Yeah. Oh boy. But yeah, man. This is definitely
right, Brian.
Yeah. Now, it was some news that came out. Let me see if I can find this. That I definitely
I sent something to the group just late, right when the show was starting. On Joey Bosa got released.
Yeah, he just did.
Right. Now, hey, coach, are we gonna keep our blinders on?
Man, you don't want to fool with that, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, I gotta ask now. I gotta ask. Are you
the best ability? The best ability is availability, man. You ain't trying to get caught up in that.
But you know what they're doing in the group right now? Oh yeah, kick the tires for them. Go get them.
Oh man, that's all I've been seeing in the Falcons group and the Hawks group. That's all I've been seeing in the Falcons group and the Hawks group. Everybody that gets released, everybody that looks like they're a little bit disgruntled where they are, everybody that I've been talking to my agent. Oh, go get it. I mean,
Desperation makes you thirsty. Desperation makes you thirsty.
They like that Falcons. They like that Falcons retirement home check.
Yeah, and just like Coach,
how old is Joey Bosa? He's not that old now.
He ain't that old, but he ain't that healthy either.
Joey about what? 30? About 30.
He can still produce. I wouldn't be upset if we bought him in.
But he always hurt though, man. He always hurt.
Yeah, just like other players are too. It's NFL.
Even if we brought Joey in, I'm still drafting the edge.
Of course. You drafting the edge no matter what. I don't give a damn. You sign nothing but edge rushers in free agency. You still better draft the edge.
I'm about to say, like, I wouldn't care what we did in free agency. I'm drafting the edge.
Free agency don't count. There's no draft. I don't even care about free agency. I'm just saying, Joey.
I definitely wanted to ask this question to the group tonight.
What's
You
that?
saw what Saquon got in his new contract, right?
You about to say what I think
He
you about to
deserves
say.
it, though.
$41 million.
He
The
deserves it,
answer is
though.
no, John, no.
That's after winning the Super Bowl, John.
Yeah,
You about
yeah.
to say what I think.
Hey. What did I post, Red? What did I post, Winston?
Okay, you did.
Go to the Super Bowl, get paid.
You say
And that's the only way.
he
If you about to ask that guy on our team, that's the only way he can get paid, and I'll accept.
And the Eagles don't have major holes to fill either.
Right.
If we coming
Oh,
off
they
the Super
set.
Bowl,
The Eagles are set because just like who was that said that earlier? Might have been Antonio, whatever, but you'll recognize when I say it. They had a general manager. It was Ron that said it. That's who said it.
If it's
You
good,
had a general manager that knew what he was looking for and knew what to get. Okay. Now, the reason why I mentioned Saquon Barkley's contract is Tidy just put it up there. Man, doggone Tidy. Now, you could have said it yourself in the group with us looking at you. But Bijan Robinson.
what? You are crazy.
It's a lock, bro. That's a given. As long as Bijan keeps doing what he's
if we
doing,
ain't won nothing, and if he do,
it does not matter. As long
as he producing, bro, that's all that matters.
He ain't
See, the
producing
market
anything.
is set.
He's going to reset the running back position. That's it.
And it's gonna be a bad move. It's gonna be a bad move.
Hey,
No,
bro.
he won't. Because he have to. He gonna let. I don't even think
It's
he's gonna
gonna-
do what he did last year. This year.
No,
We-
it's gonna happen.
Freeman did.
No, it's gonna happen. It's just gonna be a bad move. It was a bad move when Carolina paid McCaffrey. It was a bad move when, like,
And look at
if
these
you don't-
morons up here happy for it. Yeah, let's stop.
keep in mind, Saquon was just as talented in New York. New York did not win because just having a running
Thank
back
you, Coach.
alone is not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, and see, that's the point. That's the point. And y'all correct me if I'm wrong. It's not the accomplishment, it's the contract. Because if you set the market just by just by being there, and you set the market, once the market is set, then subsequent contracts have got to reflect the market. Am I, if I'm right or wrong? Y'all let me know.
I'm saying this guy's 2 years away, and now we got folks already talking about when he about to get paid. He at least 2 or 3 years away from a bag.
I do need him to make All Pro before he surpass Barkley though.
Has he made All Pro yet? Nope.
No.
He only been in the league 2 years.
He finna top somebody, man. Y'all crazy.
He only been in the league 2 years. Come on, bro. Like off of ranking, he was ranked what, like the third best running back this year?
I don't know if he was third. Let's see.
You got this year. What about
You
next
got
year?
Henry. You got Henry and Saquon.
Yeah.
And then you had didn't Jacobs have more yards?
I don't think so.
No.
Out of Green Bay.
No.
From what I looked at, and how y'all doing, fellas? How y'all doing?
He was second.
I think Josh Jacobs was.
He's going to reset the market. Like,
that's not my question. I think Josh Jacobs put up more rushing yards this year. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
The total yards. That's where it's at.
I think
like I said earlier when we were talking. If you take Bijan out of this offense this past season, what would this offense have been?
I mean, if you take Kyron Williams out of LA, what would their offense have been?
We ain't talking about LA. We talking about Atlanta.
Yeah, so I see it right here, Keely. So Saquon had 2005. Derrick Henry had 1921. Bijan had 1456. Jonathan Taylor had 1431. I mean, so yeah, Bijan was third. Jameer Gibbs 1412, and Josh Jacobs had 1329.
So I wonder why he didn't make All Pro. Because there's only but Saquon. So then he should have at least been second team. Then if he was at least the second best back in the
Henry.
I think
they both had.
No, but Derrick. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm thinking about Pro Bowl. Never mind.
Hey, coach. Well, hey, coach.
Bijan
Look.
was the second highest ranked running back in the NFL for PFF.
Okay.
So
He's going to reset the market.
So I'm agree with Winston on this. He gonna reset. He gonna reset the market because if you look at from his first year to the second year, he bounced from 4 touchdowns to 14 touchdowns in 1 year, and he's gonna trend upward. And when you trend upward, it's gonna be no choice but to reset the market at that point because he's gonna be one of the top backs in the league. So he's gonna have to get top back money.
You don't know what he's gonna do this year. You just talking about from last season.
If he stay along the same path that he's going and he stays healthy, he's going to. I put it to you like this: whoever get paid last between Gills and Bijan, can they both be up for extension at the same time? Whoever get paid last is going to reset the market.
Okay,
Only thing,
Gibbs will reset the market then.
he's gonna get it. The only thing it hurts for me is because I just saw Brady and them Patriots run off an entire dynasty without a marquee running back or any of them getting paid. And I just saw the Chiefs win with all their run and not a single one, there's not a single marquee running back or anyone getting paid. I just watched a Super Bowl in which Saquon wasn't a factor in the Super Bowl and Philadelphia won. It's been proven you do not need a marquee running back to win championships. Like if this was 1990, sure, you need that running back to tote the mill. But
quick question though. All right, so you said you watched the Super Bowl where the running back wasn't a factor.
Well, I said Saquon wasn't a factor.
True, the running back wasn't a factor, right? All right, so what happened all the games before the Super Bowl?
I would say it's a luxury because
because that offense, if Saquon was not there, the Philly offense would not look nowhere near what it was.
It's a luxury because Kansas City was in the same Super Bowl game without a marquee running game.
But look at their quarterback though.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You should go get a quarterback. If you have a quarterback, then the running back is a luxury at that point. We've seen
right now you have a quarterback that's going into his first year as a full-time starter. The running back is going to be more important than ever.
For how long?
Until Penix hit his groove, then that's what it is. But
so how many years do you think that Bijan deal is going to be?
Hold on, say that again.
So how many years do you think that Bijan deal is going to be?
3 to 4 to Stanton.
Yep. So we're going to be paying Bijan major money, and at some point when Penix is rolling, we're going to be paying a running back major money when it's no longer necessary.
How is it not? If he's still producing, if Bijan become he's almost at a Saquon level. If Bijan becomes that and he performed at a Saquon level for the next couple of years, he's worth.
So here's what I would say. So
you can't negate that.
So here's my question. I'm just speaking on precedents in history. Since Terrell Davis, that's 1998. All these champions. Where is this all-pro running back that led teams to championships? Throughout history since Terrell Davis.
Only one I can think of is Jamal Lewis.
You said since the 1980s, right?
1998.
Yeah, the only one I can think of is Jamal Lewis.
And you know what? And Jamal Lewis 2000 yard season wasn't that season. It was like 2 or 3 years later, and they didn't go anywhere.
I thought he got like 2000. Well, you got close to 2000.
Not that Super Bowl season, big country.
Not a Super Bowl year.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, he got like barely over 1,000. But yeah, Keely right. The 2,000 yard season came 2 years later.
That was the defensive Super Bowl that year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when we look at
this past Super Bowl, but at the same time, you cannot negate what Saquon did all the games before. They got them there. When Jalen Hurts won't sitting there performing top notch, when the defense hadn't found their stride, Saquon carried that team.
Okay, Winston. Here's my
When did the
point.
defense not have
Here's
their stride?
Winston. Here's my point.
Philly defense won't clicking on all systems at the beginning of the season. They caught
Winston,
this in
again,
the middle of the season.
If you look at the Atlanta game, they weren't clicking on all cylinders. They wasn't the Philly
They caught
defense
this
that
in
we've
the
seen.
middle of the season.
The
That's
Well,
team,
James, who
down.
lost?
I'm
Who
saying,
one more
Saquon
time.
was
Here's my
dominant all
point.
season long.
Since Terrell Davis, when has a team since 1998 where these long line? You were just talking about precedents and people doing their own blueprint in terms of building a team, right? You were just talking about this. So what is the blueprint that the NFL has had in the last 20, 30 some years? Like Terrell Davis, the last example I can think of a literally a marquee running back carried a team.
Yeah.
And to be fair, that was a balanced offense. It wasn't
That
just
was.
yeah, it wasn't just him carrying. Just like with the Eagles, it wasn't a one man show. Like it was a mutually beneficial situation. And which keep in mind, this is the most amazing stat this year for Saquon was that his yards before contact was higher than his yards per carry from the previous season. Like his yards before contact was higher than his yards per carry from the previous season. So it was a mutually beneficial situation.
That happened.
And it's also to say that AJ did his job, Hurts did his job. Like it was a mutually beneficial situation. It was a good offense.
Everybody complimented each other.
That's my point
on that Eagles team.
I'm not negating that, but all right.
So it wasn't a Saquon show to my point. Saquon benefited as well.
All right. So everybody complimented each other, right? On their Philly offense. Who's the MVP of the Phillies offense?
Saquon.
I would say it's Saquon in the offensive line, but Saquon.
Who's the MVP of the offense? It's Saquon.
Okay, so to you, I'm going to use your argument against you, though, Winston. I'm going to use your argument against you. You said following the blueprint. Does one example out of 30 years make for a blueprint?
Okay.
I mean, hell.
Huh?
You said
I would, I would say so.
You were talking about the
if it
blueprint in
results
terms
in
of
a
building
championship.
Hold on, watch it. So when you win a Super Bowl, the last Super Bowl, that means that you was at the top of the most current iteration of the NFL. So therefore, that is the blueprint.
No, you're not a blueprint until somebody copies you. No, you're not a blueprint until people start copying you. So here's my question: none of us are GM.
Well, now I don't know, Keely.
If you won the last Super Bowl, you are the current iteration of the top of the NFL. So that is the blueprint.
No,
because you get a bullseye on your back when you win the Super Bowl.
Being a target and being a blueprint are two different things.
NBA championship.
Okay.
Being the target and being a blueprint are two different things. It is.
Well, I'll say this. Okay, go ahead, Wilson.
That's how it goes. It every year.
Here's Winston. What I'm saying is being king of the hill. Here's what I'm saying. Being king of the hill is a lot different than 12 teams going out and mimicking what you're doing. Like that, a blueprint is
teams gonna mimic Philly after what they did this year. Just being honest, Keely, because for the simple fact is that's the blueprint going forward. Because if you look at the Atlanta Falcons and how they building and setting it up now, and the way Bijan is being used, that's a blueprint. They catching out the backfield, running up the field. Hold on, Red. We already had a talk earlier. Come on now, Red. But the thing is, at the end of the day, bro, they set the blueprint because they won the Super Bowl, so it's gonna get mimicked.
You said gonna get, as in the future. What I'm saying is, if we haven't, it's predictive. How many teams, since you're viewing in the future, how many teams in the future? Hold on. So here's what I'm saying. Since he's saying it's going to happen in the future, since you got your crystal ball, how many teams are going to build a team are just like how the Eagles are. They're gonna build their team and then go get a on Saquon. How many teams are gonna do that in the future?
That's tough to do. Like you can't like
Oh,
Saquon and see. I think everybody's making really good points, but I think one thing that we have to kind of remember is that I think that's one of the reasons why we love football so much because there's so many different ways that you could win, and
yeah,
is a lot of situations teams just can't copy what is successful. Like for example, the Kansas City Chiefs. It's like they're not going to be able to copy what the Kansas City Chiefs done. I
Can't.
mean,
not unless you
there's
have a
no way.
Mahomes. Not unless you have a
Exactly,
Mahomes.
exactly. I mean, if that's the case, people have been trying to do that for the last 60 years. Find the best quarterback with 10th pick in the draft. Like, I mean, that's
Hey,
like that.
a big
That's
country.
And you
If you
can't.
notice, every time somebody try to copy somebody's way, they end up failing because nobody's way has won back to back. Like when the
exactly
Ravens won, everybody tried to copy back. When the Rams won, everybody tried to copy the Rams way. And what happened? The Ravens end up winning next year. Then the next year, everybody said, "Well, let's build up our defense. We're gonna try to copy the Ravens way." And then what happened? The offensive team won the next year. So you try to copy somebody's way, it's gonna end up different each year.
And there's a lot of luck in how the Eagles built. Like they found their franchise quarterback in with the second round.
Yep.
Like how often does that happen? And then you got a lot of Georgia picks like Jalen Carter falling in your lap, and bro, it was a lot of luck in terms of the success that they had in that draft. A lot of things fell in their way.
The
Giants, a lot of teams don't build a team like the Eagles build a team, like Howard Rose.
And then you got to, like you said, and
what you saying?
I'm saying, we were saying there's a lot of things that really can't be copied, like how you can't really copy the Kansas City blueprint, and you really can't copy what Eagles did because it was a lot of luck that fell into play with the Eagles, like Jalen Carter falling in play, like finding your franchise quarterback in the second round. There's a lot of things that just look like the Giants being foolish enough to do what they did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You can't copy what the Patriots did. I mean, it's
six-round quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. If Luck had a mascot, it would be the New England Patriots because that's the luckiest team in history. So I mean that's what I'm saying. Just like Red said, you could try to copy it, but then I think that's the lifelong lesson that we've all learned over the years. You try to copy what somebody else doing, most of the time it ain't gonna work. You just need to do it your way.
It almost worked. It almost worked for us, big country. We tried to copy. We tried to copy Green Bay style, and we was a few more plays from
and we were tightest boy away from winning the Super Bowl. I'm sorry, Tidy. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to do that to you, Tidy.
I ain't mean to say Tidy boy.
I ain't mean to do that to you, Tidy. I ain't mean to do that.
Number 24, that guy.
Well, y'all crazy.
If you gonna copy
that play, big country, I'm talking about he hit Julio on 22-yard line. We still had a chance to win, even with Devontae messing up the play.
That game was over with. All they had to do was just sit there and take knees. That was it.
Right.
And kick a field goal.
Y'all don't fall down that rabbit hole tonight, y'all. Y'all never get out of it. Had a good conversation going.
That loss is impossible to get over.
I agree, but we had a good conversation going.
If you gonna copy the Eagle
Tidy.
blueprint,
Welcome,
you better have
Tidy,
that
Atlanta
lucky
Bird
charm,
game to
that rabbit foot he had.
Thank you, John. Good evening, gentlemen. How we doing?
What's happening?
What up, Tidy?
Good, Tidy.
Hey, Tidy, I was thinking about you on Friday. Guess where I was at, man?
You was at Adams Lounge in Vienna?
Nah, man. I was in St. Louis at the Louisiana Hot Boys concert.
Oh, yeah. That's our crew, Lo. Hey, we the Georgia Cash Money Millionaire.
Hey, you already know it.
They put on a good show.
Man, it was great.
Super Bowl halftime entertainment.
It was great.
I know you would have picked somebody better than what we had.
Oh no! You obviously ain't been paying attention to me on social media. You obviously.
What I'm saying, I know you support Kendrick, but I'm saying if you was in charge of, if say like, okay, Super Bowl in New Orleans, would you have went with a local talent?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm gonna go with whatever make the most business sense.
I'm gonna go whoever hat that year.
Right, that's how you're supposed to do it, or you know that's gonna make
You
the
ain't
most.
no music Wiz Winston.
I'm going with who they picked, or I'm gonna go with somebody like Taylor Swift. Like, you know, I love Wayne and all,
Now,
but
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they ain't asked her to perform it.
She'll probably be there next year.
That would have been OD for this year anyway. That'd have been OD. Now in like 2 years, I can see that.
Man, why Cash Money wasn't out there? I mean, just walked across the stage one time. I mean, thing is that okay, you can be the headliner, but man, if Back That Ass Up had came on, hey, everybody at home, folk in the stand, they would have known. They would have known. And man,
I'm gonna tell you why, John, because contrary to what we have done recently, this is not like a local birthday bash. It's a international show. It's a Super Bowl. You know, it's the most watched sports thing that you're gonna get outside the FIFA World Cup. So, you know, trying to sound nice about it, you know, they don't really care about the local artist, you know, unless you just burning hot, you know. So
I wonder why they didn't make this fuss in 2013.
That's what I'm saying.
What happened in 2013?
It was in New Orleans. It was here in New Orleans.
They had a lot of them in New Orleans.
I'm gonna tell you why, because the hip hop community, and I'm part of the community, but the hip hop community, we turned crabs in a bucket once Jay-Z got the job that he got. Now, like, oh, you need to look out for all the rappers and make it all the home. It ain't never been like that. But once Jay-Z got it, okay, now he doing just this terrible job because he ain't putting the hometown artists there. And I even remember back last time the Super Bowl was here in Atlanta, being blatantly honest, the hip hop community wasn't even fucking with the NFL like that. You know, a lot of people had turned their nose up at the NFL, and when Big Boy went on as a guest, not even as a feature, he got crucified. So MF just don't know what they want. They just want something to complain about. That's what it boiled down to. You just want something to complain about.
Yeah, hey, we famous for that. We definitely famous for that. You know, the crab barrel is eternal. You know, it's either blue crabs or horseshoe crabs or blue crabs or whatever. You know, but now I want to get back. I want to get back to this running back situation here.
Oh God!
And the reason why I want to say this, it's the running back situation as well as the blueprint. The saying is a copycat league is more true today than at any time because you have more teams running the West Coast offense as their base offense and, you know, any other offensive scheme. Now, Philadelphia, now they were running the West Coast, but I was looking up what they were running now. They're running the Air Coryell. That's the same thing that we were running when what's his name? Whatever the name was, I think of his name in a minute. That's what we were running when Kyle Shanahan left, and after man, I can't think of no name. Sarkisian. When Dirk Cutter came back, we had started running the Air Coryell.
Now, who you say running this now, John?
Philadelphia running Air Coryell. And it's a wide open well, it's kind of like the Rams offense back in 99. It's kind of like the Rams offense in 99 because you got fast receivers, you got a running back that there's James kind of come back. You got a running back that can catch out of the backfield, they can run.
A little different in Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, I mean, everybody will grab an offense and make it theirs by adding little wrinkles, adding little things of that sort. So
or just running the ball more,
or running the ball, or possibly passing the ball more, things of that sort. Because
the Rams passed it more or something.
What Rams?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you remember the 99 Rams? Greatest show on turf.
Yeah. Falk still got 1,000 yards rushing. So
okay, I mean, right. and see what you just said, Red. What you just said is the key to what I'm about to say, because see, thing is that running the ball now is really just throwing the dogs off the scent versus it being a feature of the offense. That's why the running back position got devalued. Plus the fact, okay, the way that the NFL contract structure is now, because see, you remember a long time ago, prior to the lockout, running backs and quarterbacks were the ones that got the big upfront money, big signing bonuses, big contract. All right. Now that it's changed and you have to do a rookie contract first, the running back lifespan doesn't even make it to the end of the rookie contract, and you can go out and get a cheaper running back and let your running back go. You know, just let your running back go. You know, cause just like who was it? Well, they've been doing this for a long time. Yeah. They've been doing this for a long, ever since that contract structure and the way that they pay people came out. Hey, shoot, running back, you running for about 3 or 4 years, then you get rid of them before it's time to pay it. Now, Saquon Barkley, he got his money because of this Super Bowl. And he was at 2,000 yards. Okay, at 2,000 yards, that man was a major cog in them getting to the Super Bowl. He was a major cog in them getting into the Super Bowl. So the thing is that, hey, you got to pay it. And with the biggest offensive line in football, man, come on, man. That joke can live back there for another 4 or 5 years. But because what did you say, Keelan? The yards he got before contact. This is what I'm saying. Because the thing is, Bijan Robinson, the way that we're running our offense, oh shoot, Bijan take a beating just trying to get out from back in the backfield, or 2 to 3 yards off the line of scrimmage, because we ain't using no fullback. That's one of the reasons I be screaming about having a fullback, to take some of the wear and tear off of him. Because hey, Tidy, you and Low. Now, how many carries between Saquon Barkley, Bijan, Derrick Henry? How many carries did they have this year? How many rushing attempts did they have? That's what I mean. How many rushing attempts did they have this year? Because see, I would say out of those 3, Bijan was the one that got most beat up. Out of those 3. Out of those 3, because he came out from back there, but 2-3 yards off the line of scrimmage, oh, he was getting touched. He was getting touched. He was getting tapped. If he didn't have the cutting ability that he had, which scares me, just like he used to scare me when Barry Sanders used to do the same thing, because I thought he was always one cut away from an ACL. Well, just it looked pretty, but it scared me to death.
Saquon led the league with 345 attempts. Derrick Henry was second with 325. Kyron Williams was third with 316. Bijan was fourth at 304.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
Man,
not bad.
Yeah, cause see, hey.
So let me look. If you took Bijan out of this offense, what would our offense look like last year? Especially with Kurt having the stretch that he had after Kurt Tobin.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why Bijan got so many carries, because I mean, Kurt kind of hit that wall. So then you brought on a rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
But eventually, it's gonna be Petey's gonna be the man.
Yeah, to me, here's the thing about it. Saquon, it's a great year. It's a luxury pick, in my opinion, because they were just at a Super Bowl with what's his name, Miles Simon or whatever Sanders. They sent off. Miles Sanders that they sent over to Carolina. I think that Saquon is a great luxury, but I think it's very reasonable to say that they would have, I'm not gonna say the same success, but they could plausibly just be as successful if you substitute for Kyron Williams or Aaron Jones or someone who can take up that slack. That's to me why I have a tough time with that money at that position.
I'm gonna give y'all some data here. I don't know if y'all are aware of it, but according to Over the Cap, they give a market value for each player during the year at the position. Jahmyr Gibbs got paid $4.46 million this year. He was actually worth $14.5 million based on his production, and he only made about $4.4 million. Derrick Henry made $8 million this year, according to his play and production efficiency. Also, he was worth $14.2 million this season. Super Bowl champion Saquon Barkley got paid $12.5 million this year. He was actually worth $14.9 million this year. We'll just say 15 rounded up. And the guy that we've been discussing a little bit tonight, Bijan Robinson, made $5.4 million, and he was actually worth $15 million. So Bijan was actually based, according to Over the Cap, should have been making the most money this year in the NFL at running back.
Cause see, well, let me talk to Miller Mills right quick. Miller Mills, yeah, I understand your question, but and I want to take what the panel says about this. As big as Derrick Henry is, that tractor trailer truck could take plenty of punishment,
man,
and not bother him.
As a big guy, people always say you could take plenty of big guys hurt just like everybody else.
Oh, okay. Well, that just tore up my theory. I mean, I'm going. That got me. I'm sorry. I just be quiet on it.
Derrick Henry be out there delivering punishment. So Big Low.
Yeah, I mean,
it don't matter. Contact is contact.
Yeah, well, and okay. Now, Walter Payton. Now, you remember how Walter Payton used to run?
Yeah,
I mean, the hole will be over there, and the man will be right there. Shoot, Walter Payton go to the man. Crap. And I said, good God Almighty, that Walter. I mean, y'all saw him. I remember plenty of times where Walter Payton was the only thing that the Bears had. Didn't have no quarterback, didn't have nothing. It was Walter Payton running. And he would seek out the contact, knock the man over. Somebody try to get him, he'd sweep him off. I mean, and that's partially where I got that theory at, Low, that, the bigger you are, more muscular you are, more fit you are. Because, see, trying to tackle Walter Payton, a lot of people say it's just like trying to tackle a rock. Okay. Because the man was muscular and he was tight. I mean, he was just I mean, man. Yeah, he was bad man. I just leave it like that. He was a bad man. Yeah, because he didn't avoid contact. And I will never forget when Jim Brown had Franco Harris, I think Franco Harris, Walter Payton, and Barry Sanders. They were all interviewing him, and he told Franco Harris, "No, I don't want you breaking my record. You run out of bounds too much. You too soft." What was that?
Sound like somebody blowing a nose.
Yeah, no. Hey, somebody knows we're talking. Somebody damn knows we're talking. I thought I heard some English out of there. But okay, that's what I heard. Okay, now coach is saying again, no one is saying that he's not worth the money. What I'm saying is at least that paying him that money will hamstring your team at the point where you can't afford to do do anything. Okay.
Can any big name talent go do the same? You can't be selective about it. You want talent on your team, but you don't want to pay for the talent. That doesn't make sense. That's why teams go get a rookie quarterback that can perform quickly in their first 4 years on a rookie contract so they can load up the team and shoot for a Super Bowl. If you have talent on your team, you're going to pay for it. There's no getting around that. That's why people leave. You don't want to pay me what I'm worth. All right, I know somebody else will. And then we be in the same
I know we better pay Drake London. And I mean quick. Because him and Michael Penix got chemistry, and that's gonna be our guy.
All right. Now Drake London is nice. He's not more valuable than Bijan. But you rather pay the wide receiver, which is gonna cost more, than the running back that is more valuable.
I agree with that.
Who is my quarterback? Who my quarterback?
About that.
But he also plays the most violent position in the sport, which has the shortest lifespan of every position.
Who is more valuable to the offense, Drake London or Bijan Robinson?
It's gonna be London when Penix get up and get into his own.
Here's what I would say.
It's Bijan.
It's Bijan.
Adrian Peterson was arguably the most valuable running back in the league. He won MVP. And they couldn't win with just him, just with him as the main option.
I'm not sitting there saying that, bro. What I'm sitting there saying,
well, that's what you're gonna end up with if he's
saying is who is more valuable to this offense, Drake London, Bijan Robinson.
You already asked that.
Bijan.
It's Bijan.
It's Bijan hands down.
I think you can draft. A running.
It's Bijan for the foreseeable future.
No. I think you could draft that running back in the 5th round like a Tyler Algier and still be 8 and 9. That's my point.
Drake London's ceiling at best is close to a prime DeAndre Hopkins. That's his ceiling.
I don't know. I
don't think he's gonna get to that point. Bijan is already showing that he's one of the best in the league now. In his second year.
I agree. I just don't think being the best running back is the greatest formula to winning championships. I never saw Bill Belichick play a running back.
Bill Belichick had Tom Brady. You can't do that. Bill Belichick had Tom Brady and kept a top 5 defense.
Okay, when Joe Flacco won, he's not Tom Brady. I mean,
and he had the number 1 overall defense.
They didn't.
What you saying?
They didn't.
Had the number 1 overall defense.
They didn't. That was Ray Lewis last year playing. They were not a top 10 defense. That was Ray Lewis last year before retiring. They were not the
number 1 defense that year.
They were not.
I didn't have the number 1 defense that year. It was
they were close.
It was pretty
they
good.
were not close. They were not close. They weren't top 10.
I think they were like 14. I think.
It was serviceable.
When they won their first their last jump. No, not the last one. The one before that. All right.
So 2000.
No. I was thinking 2000 when they had Shannon.
They won the 2012 season, and they did not have a top 10 defense when they won in 2012. Flacco just literally went stupid in the playoffs. He played, all of a sudden turned into Joe Montana in the playoffs for whatever reason, and it worked.
All right. Okay. So
they were number 12. They were number 12.
He went off in the playoff, right? What carried them to the playoff? The defense.
No, they didn't have an elite defense.
It wasn't.
Right.
It wasn't.
You
like
wanted to be the defense, but they weren't a great defense.
Not lighting it up in the regular season. Stop it.
Flacco
they
went
were
off that
wild.
year.
Winston, they were a wild card.
Well, what happened? What happened that year is you lost Ray Lewis kind of early in the season, and the defense kind of took a dip when he got injured, and I think they ended up with maybe like a 4-6 record without Ray Lewis. And then when he came back, that leadership and that experience, he catapulted the team, and they just went on a run when Ray Lewis came back. That's what really happened.
It's the same thing.
With that being said, you said leadership. Ray was washed that year. With all due respect,
we said that.
You can say he was washed, but you can't deny how the team played once he got back on the field.
No, I didn't dispute that. I'm talking about his physical talent. His physical talent. He was in his last season. Like he had no more left. I agreed. He had leadership. And the people responded to him. But he retired the very next year.
But they were
And
winning
Ed Reed was gone.
Flacco, though, right?
Huh?
They were winning games because of Joe Flacco. I mean, Ray,
Yeah.
Ray, he would come give his rah-rah speech and everything, but Joe Flacco was putting up 20 and 30 points. Like, it ain't like it was a situation where they were having those 13-10 games like they used to back in the day. Like, Joe Flacco was throwing them out of some games now.
Yeah. That's one of them situations where you have to give Flacco his credit.
He also had Ray Rice. He had a damn good year that season too.
I would say this. I don't remember where he was that season, but I remember in the playoffs it was all Flacco. I don't even remember Ray Rice being a factor in the playoffs. Because I think Flacco went like 3 touchdowns. He had like 12 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, like 300 yards a game.
Because that season he only had like 20-something touchdowns like during that season, but whenever they got to the playoffs, Joe went crazy.
Yeah, he got in that zone.
Well, now I'm looking at that year that they won the Super Bowl. Was that the Ray Rice year back in 2012?
They won the 2012 season. The 2012 season, we were supposed to play them in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm looking at the rushing total. Well, I'm gonna have to. I have to hold on. Let me see.
We were supposed to meet them in that Super Bowl, the 2012 year.
Yeah, that's when Patrick Willis didn't get on call for the pass interference on Julio.
It was a lot. There was a lot that went wrong on that game.
Well, okay, Anquan Bolden, Anquan Bolden and Ray Rice were rushing that particular year because Ray Rice.
What was Ray Rice totals?
He had a little bit over 1,600 all. Well, yeah, 1,600 all-purpose yards total in the regular season.
What was it rushing?
Rushing, he had a little bit over 1,100.
Okay. Yeah,
that's what I figured.
Yeah, he had 1,100 yards, and I'm just looking at the rushing totals during the playoffs in the wild card game against the Colts. I think it was 170 yards rushing. Then the Broncos 155 yards rushing. Then the Patriots 121 yards rushing, and then in the Super Bowl he had 93 yards rushing.
Oh, he balled out in the playoffs.
He balled out.
I'm talking about balled out in the playoffs.
You saying that was Ray Rice or the team rushing numbers?
Now those were the team rushing numbers. I'm going to. I'm looking. Hold on. God. Well, I mean, that thing is, he's the running back. You would assume.
Well, I don't want to assume.
But you're right. You're right, Keely. You're absolutely right. Let me scroll and make sure. Let me scroll. Do some scrolling.
I would think all y'all looking this up right now. Don't tell me.
I am looking it up right
now. Well, I'm out of town. I got my phone on me.
Okay, so here go Ray Rice in the playoffs. The first game he had 15 attempts, 68 yards, 47 receiving yards. Second game he had 30 attempts, 131 rushing yards, no receiving yards. Third game, 19 attempts, 48 yards, 1 TD, 22 receiving yards. And the Super Bowl he had 20 attempts, 59 rushing yards, and 19 receiving yards. So
he got off one of those games.
Yeah, he just really had one super impactful game.
See, I couldn't click that fast. Y'all got excuse me.
Yeah, if Beyond show out for us in the playoffs, I'm all for paying him.
Yeah. But thing is, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
The rest of the team sitting there holding your ass back. This is the team sport. You can get an MVP award without the rest of the team, but you can't get to the playoff if the team ain't clicking.
I'll be interested to see like the numbers on how many times the highest paid running back has won a Super Bowl. That'll be interesting to see.
It had been a lot.
Well, no, and I will go so far as to say, if you have a dominant running game, what is the first thing that they take away Okay, what is the first thing
that Kansas City Chiefs took away in the Super Bowl? The first thing the Kansas City Chiefs took away in the Super Bowl was Saquon.
Yeah, because see, all the time,
1-on-1.
See, all the time,
and they put it on the quarterback to go win it.
All the time, yeah, they put the pressure on the quarterback, and that's basically what happened with us. They were determined to stop the Falcons running game and make Matt Ryan win the Super Bowl. You know,
and I saw the Rams win a Super Bowl without a sniff of a running game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you had Marshall Faulk coming out of the backfield because Marshall Faulk was a true all-purpose back.
I'm talking about Matt Stafford. I'm talking about Stafford.
Oh, Stafford.
Yeah, but look at their defense. Their defense was stacked.
I mean, my point is the Rams scored points, right?
Aaron Donald, Von Miller, Leonard Floyd, Jalen Ramsey. Like that defense was stacked.
Well, Winston, but my point is I can find more examples in the last 40 years of teams winning without a running game than winning with a dominant running game. That's my whole point.
That's fine for a game. But what happened to get to that game? You got to take all that in consideration.
I put like this: the last two dominant teams in this league are the Patriots and the Chiefs, and none of them had a dominant running game.
If your game has been predicated on the run and it's been effective all season long, when you get to the Super Bowl, the first thing you try to do is stop the run and make you one-dimensional. And that's when other players have to play their part. But it
would behoove us to make sure that the other players are good enough, right?
You sit there and stop the run. So there's one less person in coverage. All y'all got to do is do your job.
If you got the talent, if you have the talent to do their job, that's my point.
Yeah, and at that particular point, because that's what Belichick used to always do to everybody else. Whatever it is that you good at, take that away and make everybody else who sometimes were neglected during the rest of the season because this facet of the game that you were using in order to get to the Super Bowl was working so good. Time for y'all to step up. And a lot of times
the three most amazing running backs I've ever seen in my life all have no ring. Adrian Peterson have no ring. Barry Sanders have no ring. LT have no ring. Like
Emmitt Smith got a ring.
Who?
Emmitt Smith.
What?
He's not
amazing. Was Emmitt Smith really amazing?
Keely did say the three that he's ever seen.
I can't put Emmitt in the same tier with Adrian Peterson, bro. Or LT.
Okay, why not, Keely?
Why I can't put Emmitt in the same tier with Adrian Peterson? When I look at them, they are not the same. They're not one and the same.
Okay, I'm talking about the tiers. I'm talking about the tiers.
Here's what I'm saying. If prime Emmitt and prime Adrian Peterson walk on the same team, I think AP is going to start.
Give me prime Emmitt. Give me Emmitt. Give me Emmitt. Give me Emmitt.
I don't think he started over AP or Barry.
Give me Emmitt. I'm gonna tell y'all why I say Emmitt, because Emmitt did everything and more that a running back was supposed to do. Don't get me wrong. AP was way more exciting. He probably gonna pop more long runs
and more talented.
Yeah, from a pure running standpoint, yes. Pure running. But hold on, Keely. Running back entails a lot more than just running the ball. I need you to be able to be a leader, don't fumble, a rusher, a blocker, and a receiver out the backfield.
I heard Coach to be the leader.
No, you need leaders on the field too.
I got a quarterback to be the leader.
Still need the more leaders you got on the field, the better chance you have.
I get a linebacker to be the leader. You can find leaders.
You can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't.
Leaders do not grow on trees. You cannot groom a leader.
You can't.
That's natural.
That's in you.
You know how to be a better leader, but it's instinctual to be a leader.
Give me Emmett.
You cannot sit there and create a great leader. You cannot do it.
With that being said, I'm just saying off a talent standpoint, if Bijan is that leader that y'all speak of, if he's an Emmett type of leader, then I think that's an effective argument. I don't know that Bijan to be that, but
he hasn't shown it as yet. But in his defense is only year 2, so we got to give him a little time. We'll see.
Okay, that's a good question. Who is the leader on the Falcons right now?
That's the whole thing. Outside of Grady, who would you point to as a leader
on the offense?
Jake.
Period.
I would say Grady and Jake.
I don't think he is this.
I guess you could say Lindstrom.
See what I'm saying?
Lindstrom
is the leader.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been seeing Drake be very vocal, especially last year.
I did too, Lo. I seen that. That dog came out of
that dog came out of.
Yeah, I would go
like,
with Drake.
I think Drake might be that. Drake might be that dude
on the offense. Yeah,
Drake give me Roddy White vibes, just in terms of just personality on the field.
But he leads by example as well, though.
Yeah.
Like on the field, he's not scared to make whatever play the coach asks of him.
Yeah. I mean, defensively, besides Grady, I mean, I really can't. Well, that's one thing that I could say about Calais Campbell whenever he was here the year before last. Like, Calais Campbell was a leader. You know, whenever Calais Campbell spoke, people listened. And besides Grady, like we legitimately, I can't think of no one. I think Caden Ellis is trying to take that role, but you know, I mean, you know, you got to talk loud enough. You know, closed mouth don't get fed.
Cause see, okay. Now, when I think of leaders, since you all were talking about Baltimore, it would be Ray. Okay. Since y'all were talking about New England, it would be Brady. That would come to my mind first. Okay. Tampa Bay.
Sap. Well, Brooks.
Derek Brooks.
Derek Brooks. Or Sap.
But see, that's the thing about Tampa Bay. They had multiple guys. Because Tampa Bay, they had the John Lynches of the world. They had the Sap. They had the Ryan.
They had multiple leaders.
Yeah, like McFarland. Like all of those guys were very vocal. You know, so I mean, and you know, those are the best defenses. The best defenses talk. Like they ain't just talking to each other. They talking to everybody else. Like Ty will tell you, if you go out there and you play a team and that defense is quiet all night long, oh yeah, you already know what time it is.
You gonna kick their ass.
You already know what time it is.
I already know what time it is.
You already know what time it is. If it's one of those cases where you in the huddle on offense and you hear all them guys over there talking to each other, you hear them telling each other what they're gonna do. You hear them telling each other what they need to do. Oh man.
And then cussing you out.
Like, hey, double deuce. Hey, double deuce. It's on tonight. Like, look, you already know what time it is. So, I mean, those are the best. If you look back over history, you know, how many times have we seen the 85 Chicago Bears, Mike Singletary, oh, I like this kind of party. Like, how many times have we seen all those clips? Whenever you look at this Atlanta Falcons defense, who do you hear talking? I'm serious. Like, whenever you go back and look at the mic'd ups, who do you hear talking?
KK talk.
Graded.
They try to talk.
The only thing I heard Great Jarrett say the last few years was like, dang, man, it take all y'all to block me. Like, I who do you hear talking? Like, who do you hear that's vocal? I mean,
I can't think of nobody.
I mean, we got Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates, he's a clear-cut leader, but you don't got nobody that's like, hey, we're coming, we're gonna disrupt this offense. We don't have that guy.
Yeah.
Good point.
Great point.
Yeah. And see, thing is, I can't go out there and do it. I'll talk, but I ain't gonna be able to back it up. I ain't gonna be able to back it up. You know, Captain, hey, what y'all doing? What y'all doing? Harry, go sit down over there.
I think it's one of those situations where if you come to a game in the Benz, you're gonna have Falcons fans talking cash money, doing some crazy talking to away to these away team fans. And we don't have that same energy on the field. We don't have that. We don't have that person that's out there representing Georgia that's doing all the talking about how we are going to be disruptive, talking about how we are going to stop you, because we know historically we haven't been able to do it.
The sad part is, and I don't want to start no more beef, but when you said Georgia, and the first person that came to my mind was a certain defensive tackle that we brushed right past, who used to talk a lot.
Keely, please. Keely, please.
I just said he came to
Please,
my
Keely. I'm
mind,
just
man.
saying, Keely.
I'm just saying
And
he made
man,
all pro this year, man. My bad.
yeah, I
He said he
understand,
didn't
but
want to start nothing, but he started something.
I'm just saying he said a talker, and then he said Georgia, and that was the
Yeah.
first person that came to
Well,
my mind.
hey, your mind would automatically click over to that. We understand that. We understand that. But if you had fought it just 5 more seconds,
James,
you'd have been
yeah,
able to
go
come.
ahead, get back. Turn the camera off, Red. Turn the camera off, Red. Red, we spent like 20 minutes earlier about this. Turn the camera off, Red, please.
you had to
Oh,
give
goodness.
you that look.
I know it.
But see, yeah, I mean, when your team is bad or your team is lacking to where you can't defend them with the facts, it's hard for you to be in the stands with a whole bunch of folk visiting your team and, they cheering and yelling. It's hard for you to come up with stuff to counter that. That's why, that the slogan "Rise Up." People used to get at me, and when I would be really critical of the team, all during the Rise Up, when Rise Up first came out and the heyday of Rise Up, people used to be critical of me all the time because Rise Up. What do I have to get up for? I'm about to raise up with this 2x2 and go down there on the field, because the team has to rise up first.
Look, man.
Before I can rise up.
At the end of the day, the corporate culture isn't matching the Georgia culture. Rise up. That's not us. John, they literally give us white flags to wave in the stadium. We think about it. We literally have white flags. They say, "Hey, make sure you bring your white flag so you can wave them at the game." Like, you're literally signaling that you're giving up. The corporate culture doesn't match the same energy that Winston has, that Red has, that James has, that Tidy has, that you have, John. It doesn't match the energy that Keely has. At the end of the day, if you want change, you have to embody the same energy that the people that your fans, you have to embody the same energy that your fans have on the field. So, I mean, it's like, I kind of agree with what Keith's saying. I mean, yes, there was a guy at Georgia who would have done that. I mean, look, it didn't happen. We got to move on. But I mean, yeah, Matt was vocal. Matt in 2016, Matt embodied the attitude of an Atlanta Falcons fan. He embodied it. Whenever Matt helicoptered into the end zone, spiked the ball, and said whatever he said, he embodied it. Whenever he told the Panthers to get off his freaking field, he embodied it. Whenever he told Julio to get effing set, he embodied it.
Except for the last 2 minutes of the season.
Come on, Red. Come on, Red. Come on,
See,
Red.
man,
Red ain't gonna never get back around no credit.
Come on, Red.
Well, hey, what did we have to do now? Well, and see, now I'm just piling on now. We got him to that point. we got Matt Ryan at that point because when Samuel L. Jackson, hey, Lord, I know you were down there that night. I know you were down there that night. Well, Samuel L. Jackson got up there, rise up, everybody cheering and yelling and hollering. Matt Ryan go back, get ready to pass. A great big old alleyway opened up in front of him. He ran, and then when he saw the cornerback, he dropped down and slid. And then they showed Samuel L. Jackson on the big screen. What the F?
I remember that.
And man, I mean, everybody was just, man, we was mad because the thing was, it was an itty bitty little cornerback.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan could have ran the man over. Look, if Matt Ryan had went on ahead and ran that cornerback over.
You know Matt ain't finna run no cornerback.
But he could have though. That's my thing.
That's not Matt Ryan. You thinking about Jalen Hurts or
exactly.
Josh Allen.
Exactly.
That ain't Matt Ryan.
I know it. And see, and that's why Samuel L. Jackson said what he said. You know, because Matt Ryan wasn't that man right then. He wasn't that.
Matt will still be on IR now to this day.
Wait a minute. Hey, Toddy, because see, I think me and you were talking about this when it happened. Do you remember when we were down at around about the 7-yard line and there was a hole that opened up? There was a hole that opened up that he could have run right through 7 yards and got the touchdown because the linebacker moved out the way, the cornerback moved out the way. I mean, it was an alleyway, and I drew 2 yellow lines on the picture.
Yeah, I think that was against Carolina or the Eagles. I know what you're talking about. I remember
there were 2 yellow lines I drew on the picture about the alleyway, and me and Chauncey King, man, we were going back and forth about that. Because see, the thing was that everything was cleared out. And Matt Ryan still didn't run. So, I agree with you 100%. No, that wasn't Matt Ryan. But by the time 2016 came around, he knew what he had to start doing. Showing that he had something about himself, man.
And that's why whenever Matt Ryan gave that speech to the team at the beginning of the season, he told them, he was like, hey, this city will support you, but you got to show them that you want it.
Yeah.
I mean,
he found out the hard way.
And I hate to say it, but Raheem Morris is starting to find out the hard way.
Yeah.
Raheem Morris is doing it in a way that it's like everybody like, hey, real recognize real. You look kind of unfamiliar, Bo.
That remind me of that what was it? The Boondocks.
That's where I got it from. The Boondocks.
That's where I thought that. I thought that's where you got it. Granddad, you looking unrecognizable now, Granddad.
Raheem thought that him coming back, nostalgia was gonna take over and make the path easy. Nah, bro.
You found it out.
I understand what you actually walked into, man. We've been losing for the past 7 years. Hell with nostalgia. Unless you can take us back to 2016, straight out of the gate, ain't nobody worried about nostalgia. You need to fix this now.
Yeah, cause he, you know what? He was shielded from a lot of it because he was defensive coordinator. Okay.
Yeah. Well, he was also head coach though.
He was interim head coach for
was that he had a pat hand when he was head coach. He had a pat hand. Whatever it was that Dan Quinn left, he had to try to make gasoline out of goat piss with what Dan Quinn left. Okay. But this time, when you get to pick the groceries to a certain extent, when you get to make the selections as to your staff and all of that, all of the weight of the responsibility falls dead on your shoulders. And when we come looking for some answers, I'm coming to you not like an assistant. I'm coming to you as a head coach. Because thing was, you won the press conference. All right, you won the press conference. You sold that Buick to that man who really didn't need that Buick. Okay, now the motor done fell out of it. All right, now, hey, I'm coming to see you, bruh. Hey, you sold me a lemon. And that's how the Atlanta Falcons fans feel about this past season, that they were sold a bill of goods. no matter about what Kirk Cousins did or didn't do, no matter about anything, your coaching decisions, all that type of stuff, they looking at you. They holding you responsible because you are the face that they show on the sidelines, chewing the gum, doing whatever, and I don't really have a problem with his sideline demeanor or whatever, because a lot of people blow that out of proportion because, you look at any of the coaches there, one coach is standing with his arm folded, one coach is doing this, one coach doing that, and that doesn't necessarily tell you how good of a coach they are.
Yeah, everything looks bad when you're losing. Everything looks bad.
Yeah. You pick on anything when you're losing.
You could be out there doing jumping jacks. It'd be like, man, how you gonna be doing jumping jacks?
You start talking about the cheerleaders, the Pepsis, the pizza, and everything.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
talk about them capri pants he be wearing every game.
And that plus the fact, all right, man, shoot, I saw some people say that our grass on the field wasn't green enough. Oh, we were losing.
I wish you go.
What shade of green do you want out there? I want green and I want white to delineate the line markers. I mean, I don't care what shade of green it is, as long as the NFL says it's green. What's the problem? The problem is the problem is, hey, the team ain't mentioned. Okay, wait a minute.
They very, 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 very minority owner, coach. I think there's more publicity. I ain't trying to be disrespectful when I say that.
Now, coach, I'm trying to remember. I think I knew. Oh, what's the man's name, coach? What's the man's name?
It's like 4 or 5 on him.
Yeah, Warwick Dunn. He's one of. I chilled out in Warwick Dunn suite last year. Warwick Dunn.
Look at a celebrity, y'all.
He out here just randomly named.
Look how nonchalant.
Last year I just had.
I randomly that's that's a regular day for the life of.
Is there a higher place that I can put him on the days? I need to put him on top of me.
Well, look, I told him. I walked. I said, "Hey, I know Tidy and Winston." That's how he let me in there. I was like, "Hey, I know Tidy and Winston."
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
It be like that on the big job.
Look, that's what it was. But nah, they got some black minority owners. They got Dominique Dawes.
Yep.
Warwick Dunn.
Dominique Dawes, the Olympian.
Yeah.
Yes,
he became a minority owner.
I didn't know that.
And you got the film director guy, Will Packard.
Yep. There's like 2 more, I think, too. There's like 4 or 5 of them.
I think it's 5 of them.
But they might have like 0.1%.
That's what I was saying. It's
much.
very small. They don't call no shots.
Yeah, I know Tidy, he applied to be a minority owner, too. I think he might be by next year.
No, they say you don't fit the filter, but we pull that back. We don't pull that background check. Hell no. In fact, you still got some outstanding warrants up here. Get your ass on somewhere.
Did you see him run that 40 that
time? Hey,
no, y'all seen Big Low music video from what was that earlier this week?
Oh no, I meant to look at it. I didn't see it yet.
Yeah, I posted it in the group. He got a banger, y'all. He got a banger. The summertime classic.
What? Notorious?
Nah,
he did a cover of Scissor Jump over the snooze jump. Hey, that's so funny.
Baby, give me one. Biggie, give me one more chance.
Hey man, that jump was funny, bro. Oh man,
I'm still trying to get him and Steve to sing something about this biscuit.
John, what you talking about, John? Nobody talk about this biscuit. What you talking about?
I posted it on your timeline. I posted a video on the timeline about this joker was singing about that Mrs. Winter's chicken biscuit.
They try to cloud that big low.
No, man. No, wait a minute. Red. I'm gonna send it to you, Red. This joker was singing it behind on.
Oh, have mercy.
Oh, wait a minute. He said he's a co-owner and he gave
like
his
Lil
whole
Wayne
salary
biscuit,
to
but
one.
sneakers.
No, man, hey, this joker was singing it behind though. He was saying behind.
He must love they cinnamon swirl.
Why are you playing red? Now I'm not supposed to have it. I'm not supposed to have it. Doctor done told me that I'm pre-diabetic or whatever. But this mug right here.
Oh, cinnamon, but okay.
Oh, cinnamon,
boy.
Yeah, that joint was smoking.
Boy, that
Woo!
had floating, boy. That joker had you.
Man, look here. These things worse than Krispy Kreme donut.
Nah, wait a minute, John. You pushing it, John. Pushing it.
Man, look here. I get a cup of that. And see the crazy part about it, Lo. I go to Krispy Kreme and get the donuts, but I go to Dunkin' Donuts and get the coffee. Woo! I'm telling you. Cause hey, I used to do the same thing at McDonald's. I go to Burger King, get the hamburger, go to McDonald's, and get the fries.
Yep. Buy the Whopper and then go to McDonald's and get the fries.
Boy.
So we'll and see the thing is now, I don't know whether y'all can tell it, but since they stopped frying that fry in beef brine or whatever it was, them fries don't hit like they used to now.
Man, the Whoppers don't hit like they used to. I stopped.
No, they done shrunk. They done shrunk.
Boy, I stopped getting them like years
Big Low, them Whoppers in the early 2000s.
Boy, what you talking about, boy?
Woo!
Boy, you ride past that, you can smell that joker, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, and man, I was in California eating out Burger King, man. Them motherfuckers, man, I mean, they were so good. God, I was like, man,
and see
when I get back on Llama.
And long time ago, you remember the commercial? Long time ago, it takes two hands to handle a Whopper. It used to. It don't no more.
Don't no more.
It don't no more. Yeah, just like this here. Just like this here.
Pop that pinky. Tyree Johnson, he said that he said I didn't mention Kyle Pitts at all in my song. Because he said I know.
Big Low, I don't know if you see it too. Why every time I pass McDonald's on Cascade, that they go drive through backed out the doggone? That thing so far back, it's back there Applebee's. It be so packed. I mean, Patty, you hear everybody say, "I'll go to McDonald's no more." I'll go to. I mean, that drive through be packed.
Man, I can't really do McDonald's myself, man. Every time I eat McDonald's, boy, it be messing with my stomach. Boy.
I know that what I said. I thought that was everybody said.
Rushing back to the house.
Yeah, I can't do McDonald's no more. I'm
like,
now, why y'all joking? Now, why y'all joking? The flies don't even eat McDonald's hamburgers, and if the flies don't eat it, the whole folks say if the flies don't want it, you don't want it either.
You don't want it either.
Hey, man, man. My toilet still mad at me for that last cheeseburger I had from McDonald's, man. I mean, boy, I thought that was it for me, man. I ain't gonna lie, Winston. I was like, man, I ain't never going. You remember that? You remember that post I made, y'all? When I posted, I said I ain't never eating at McDonald's again.
Yeah.
I'm coming to join you, honey.
Man, boy.
Cause man, I remember one time I had just come back in town, and I stopped at the Varsity downtown because they were the only ones that were still open, and that was a long time ago. And so I got got 2 chili slaw dogs and an order of onion rings and 2 fried peach pie.
Boy,
man,
I came out. I was going in the house. Old cat came around there, and I threw him an onion ring.
I haven't ate at the Varsity since I was 8.
Man, look at here. When I came out that next day, and I had some more onion ring left, and that cat hissed it.
Man,
he thought I was trying to pause it.
Boy. Man, I remember one time I was up in New York, and I seen a White Castle, and
Boy,
my cousin's like, man, you better not, you don't mess with that thing, boy. He's like, man, we call them murder burgers up here. He's like, man, don't get that White Castle. I got a White Castle. I got like 3 or 4 of them things. I ate them. About 2 hours later, I had my flight. I got on the plane. Boy, I couldn't get back to Atlanta fast enough, boy. Good gracious, boy. I said, never
like,
eat.
hurry up and land and play,
Boy,
man.
what you talking about, boy?
Good,
good gracious, boy. Oh, I was on the struggle bus.
Hey, Big Low, I know whoever sitting next to you would die too, got.
Look, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad, but I've been telling you something, boy. Look, it was some hard times for me. It was some hard times.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Cause Crystal used to do the same thing. Crystal and really, White Castle and Crystal was just about the same thing. It was just that's what we had down here.
Crystals, man, I ain't started going to Waffle House after Crystals. I just said I couldn't do that no more.
But do you know people come from New York down here and eat at the Waffle House like it's a delicacy?
Yes.
Yeah. It became like a tourist attraction for them.
Yeah. They take pictures and stuff, and all that type of stuff. And man, and folk be just got out of jail cooking for them, and they don't even know.
It's like when we go to Cali, we go to In and Out of Roscoe's,
Yeah.
Man. Tidy. Them spots tidy.
Yeah.
In and Out is trash though.
Yeah. Oh, but man, when we got Whataburger, when we first got Whataburger, man, it was just like a darn holiday. Kennesaw's getting their first Whataburger. What is it? And man, they can't touch what we already got. They can't even touch what we already got, man. I'm telling you. Because
Fat Burger not bad.
Oh, Fat Burger is decent, but that Jack in the Box and that In and Out, man.
Oh
no,
Jack in the Crack, yeah. Ugh.
Now I used to like Fuddruckers.
That's just for when you broke. You eat a Jack in the Crack.
John, that used to be my spot, but I get a double steak burger back in the day.
Man, I used to love Fuddruckers.
Boy, they used to hate to see me coming in there.
Boy,
what is spot title?
Fuddruckers.
Oh, Fuddruckers, okay.
Yeah, Fuddruckers. I don't know.
Yeah, Fuddruckers, man. That was a gourmet hamburger.
Hey, Chief. That's the one I used to hit, Chief. The one right off Pico and La Brea. Yep, that Roscoe's right there. That's the one.
Okay, now what was Roscoe's?
Roscoe's up.
Chicken and waffles.
Chicken and waffle joint.
Yeah.
Right
off Pico, right?
Think Gladys Knight that was on Peachtree.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically a Waffle House waffle, but they put cinnamon in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man.
We know, Johnson. We know. And after now, like I told Keely, if you got the munchies, it's all right. But just eating it, you're eating it regular.
Well, see now, if you eat Crystal, the best thing for you to do is have some alcohol in your system.
Bro,
beers.
I'm not gonna lie. I used to go to them when they used to have them sack fools at Crystal. The sack fools.
Oh yeah.
I used to run through them.
Yeah, I thought Crystals was designed to help you, get the alcohol out your system.
And see that's why
recovery kit.
Yeah, and see that's why your stomach hurt eating them things without some alcohol in your system, because see it's sopping up all that doggone liquor. They Crystal sopping up all that liquor.
Oh, okay.
White Castle different
telling
though,
me that
man.
now. I don't drink like that. That's why my stomach will hurt.
White Castle different though. It's like an off-brand Crystal in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cause see, man, I remember eating some of them Crystals, and I hadn't had no beer or whatever. Man, I had to doggone redo my whole bathroom because the doggone toilet was sitting sideways, smoking.
I just had Culver's. I just had Culver's last month. They put one down the street from me. Now Culver's is pretty good. I like Culver's.
Yeah. Culver's and who is it? Freddie. What about Freddy's?
Freddy's Steak Burgers.
Yeah,
Freddy's all right.
I never had it, man. We got one down here.
Cause see, the thing is about Freddy's Steak Burger, the meat is so doggone thin. I said, man, how did y'all get a knife that damn sharp to cut that?
It's a smash burger, John. That's a smash burger. So they basically just push the meat down on the grill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it thin like steak and shake? Thin?
Man, look.
Yeah, it's actually like thinner. It's real
That
thin.
stuff thinner than that Oscar Mayer bologna. I mean, that's a thin burger. You get 2 of them. you have to get a triple in order to get the same amount that you would get in a Whopper now. You have to get a triple.
Okay.
I was like, good grief. And now Hardee's, I barely ate Hardee's, but Hardee's was good.
I feel you, Ray, because that's what they call it out there. They call it Carl's Jr. out in Cali.
John, them Frisco burgers back in the day at Hardee's. Ooh, man.
Boy.
Matter of fact, Ray, did you ever drive down Figueroa late at night, Ray, where all the spots used to be open down the street from the Staples Center?
It might be like one Hardee's left in all of Atlanta. I can't.
Yeah, because man, they were all over the doggone place.
We still got Hardee's up here, but they don't sell chicken no more. They ain't sold chicken.
The Hardee's chicken used to be hit back in the day.
Matter of fact, John, is the Hardee's still in Douglas
chicken
off Lee Road?
No, Red, no, they gone. They gone.
You got what I'm talking about, right?
The only Hardee's I can think of is the one
Lee Road and
right now off 20. It used to be
Thornton Road.
You get off Lee Road to be right there to the right.
No, see, they widened Lee Road and tore it down. They widened Lee Road and built a new Waffle House over there.
Okay,
and tore it down.
So they got a Hardee's over there. They got
new.
a Hardee's over there off of Thornton Road, off 20.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one too. Yeah.
Okay, I know the one by my mom on Bouldercrest. That one has been there since like I was born, and I don't know why that's the only thing over there still standing.
Well, they still got them as winners over there.
Sure do.
I don't. Trying to think.
Yeah, Mrs. Winners where, Red?
I'm about the one on the east side, Keely, like right there off Glenview or Glenwood.
No, you talking about the 2 Glenwood and
25?
that
Mrs. Winter gone off of Glenwood.
Bruh, no, they had the whole Towers marching band marching in front of it and everything as a goodbye tribute to it.
Yeah. That was the last one, wasn't it, Keelan?
That one and the one right in front of the federal prison. It was one on McDonough Street, right in front of Boulevard and McDonough.
Yeah, okay.
What the federal prison is at? That one and the one on Glenwood. Those are the last 2 I can think of.
Why? Okay, well then, so the one over here by Greenbrier is the last, because that one's still open. But it was closed for a while. They opened it back up and it's still open. So that's the last one is.
Oh, that must. Oh, I didn't know there was one still on over there near Greenbrier.
Right up the street. On here.
And see, I tell you who I miss: Grandma's Biscuit.
Oh, I never got a chance to stop in that place.
Low. Did you ever eat that? You ever eat that low?
Yeah. I hit it up a couple times. I hit it up a couple times. Grandma's
Man,
biscuit, they used to. Grandma's biscuit. Look, Grandma be throwing down on the biscuits. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes, sir.
Grandma be throwing down on the biscuits.
Yes, sir. I used to get off the exit right there on Hill Street.
There was something about that biscuit.
There was something about that biscuit.
Now, look, if y'all was going up there towards where Winston at in North Carolina, there's this fast food spot called Biscuitville. Like they all through North Carolina, South Carolina, but they got any kind of biscuit you could think of.
You know, I saw that. I saw
be hitting, boy.
You know, I saw that on my way back. Well, every time I go up there, I see it on the little blue signs telling you what type of food is on the exit, or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I just didn't stop. Oh, next time I'm stopping.
Yeah.
Next time I'm stopping.
You need to stop at Biscuitville. Any kind of biscuit you could think of. They got pork chop biscuits, pork chop, egg and cheese, meatloaf biscuits, fried steak biscuit. I mean, any kind of biscuit you could think of, they got it, and the biscuits be hitting. They be hitting.
Man, see, I'm hungry now. I might go fry some chicken. No, there ain't nothing for me to fry no chicken at 3:00 in the morning and eat all of it.
I do the same.
Yeah, but
I think all black folks have that in them.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah, man.
Had a biscuit, had that whatever junk.
There's no exact time for chicken time.
Right. I think that's all throughout jeans though.
No shit.
I think I won't drop
4 o'clock in the morning.
Waiting on me.
Or some fish.
Yeah. And all I don't eat, I'm taking to lunch.
Right.
You gotta bet it.
You already know it.
Man, I'm telling you.
I already know it. Sure, I fired the smoker up at 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Think I won't. I have a brisket ready by the time I'm ready. By the time it's lunchtime tomorrow, I do it all the time.
Yeah, summertime, man. I see that's something I was thinking about. See, man, you know, it's been a while where I've just hung out all night. I used to when the clubs and stuff were open on Peachtree or whatever, like Club Anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I used to leave work 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, go to Club Anytime, stay there all day long until time to go back to work. And then when I was on day shift,
good gracious, child.
Hey, man.
Well, the 1930s was wild, bro.
see, you know what?
Oh man.
Man, look, Club Anytime. That was in the late 70s, early 80s, whatever. Man,
John, I just googled that and they got some pictures on Facebook. That spot look pretty lit.
Oh, it was.
It looked like
man. The best club in the 2000s was Club Walmart after the clubs let out.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Walmart used to be the spot.
That was the best spot.
That used to be the spot at the club, boy.
Man, y'all tripping.
Y'all tripping. You say
Waffle
that.
House after the club. Waffle House after the club.
Bro, if you go to the music section after the club, if you struck out all night, I bet you finna get right if you slide through Walmart.
Saying that.
Yeah, that was the first place I stopped after the club was Waffle House.
Everybody in there jumping. Everybody trying to grab something to eat. Club Walmart uses jump.
Walmart, man. Down in
Man,
Georgia,
like, nah, we cut this shit up. Walmart closed at what? 10, 11 o'clock now? They don't play
before the pandemic, man. Look, that's when I used to do all my shopping when I was working overnight. I go in there 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, get everything I need. And if I saw something that wasn't on the shelf, hey man, y'all got any more of this treat? No, I ain't talking about the spam. I want some of this treat, that armor treat. You know, they go back there in the back and get me a couple of cans. Cause see, man, look. Yeah, Walmart, man, and I really hate that. Man, because you know, go in there and shop instead of, and it was a culture shock for me to work on the day shift and get in a line to get food and check out at the doggone checkout counter. That was a culture shock for me, because Wednesdays, that's when everybody was shopping. Wednesday, and I used to hate that. You know, but yeah, Walmart, Target, it was somebody else.
Kroger.
Kroger.
Yeah,
Kroger too.
24 hours too. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, because I was here when they weren't doing it, and when they started doing it, man, look at here. Sometimes I hang out at the Kroger till around about 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, because you know I had some friends there, and 680 the Fan. I used to win so many prizes there. I didn't pay for no groceries for about a year. All they wanted me to do was call in. I call in and cuss everybody out. Well, John, you won Fan of the Day. All right, send me my kit. You know. I'm telling you, man. See y'all. Now, Tidy used to hear me. I don't know if Lowe used to hear me, but Tidy used to hear me.
I used to hear you every day, especially during football season.
Giants caught and give them.
I used to hear you, John. I just didn't know who you were.
Man, shoot, especially when Michael Vick was playing. Oh, and Doug Stewart and them used to have this right after the game show. Man, I be on there cussing everybody out. What the hell? Why y'all doing that, man, like that? What?
You remember hey Joe, you remember when Michael Vick got arrested and they had that little town hall meeting? I think it was like a couple of days after they had a town hall meeting, Kincaid, and it was like a whole bunch of Falcon fans, Falcon fans and Falcon players were there. It was right during when he got arrested. And I'm not sure if they televised it or what, but I just remember that whole thing.
Hey, I was at my dad's barbershop, and it was a Cowboys fan used to always come down there. You always, picking at me and all that type of stuff because, Cowboys at that time still had a pretty good team. And he was the one that broke the news to me. The worst possible person to break the news to me. Broke the news to me. And man, you lying. Why you sitting there lying like that? And I think we were looking at the TV, and long time ago, well, we didn't have cell phone. Keely, that is not an opening for you. All right, I'm just gonna let you know that right up front. That is not an opening for you.
Man, all right. You didn't have a cell phone when Vic was in the league.
Did we?
Yeah,
I had one.
Well, I don't know if I had. Oh, you know what? I might have had one of them old brick Nokias. I wasn't getting no that's the reason why I said it wasn't no cell phone. I wasn't getting no damn signal with that.
One of them John. Hey, look, man, I call you back after 9.
yeah, that's probably what it was. It was free minute.
That was a Nokia era. Then the Nextel era came.
Yeah, the little block.
Yeah, cause see, you weren't really sending texts and stuff, and news didn't come across that phone.
But keep in mind, Vic got locked up with 05, 06.
06.
Yeah.
That was a Nextel era. That was BMF and chirping and all that stuff.
Bro, we had text messaging by then. We had ringtones. You had the ringtones hitting.
What buying them ringtones? Millie Mill. That doggone razor, that sucker, boy.
Man, I broke so many of them things, boy.
Man, I love them. I love them phones, but they couldn't. I had to take about 6 of them back. Because see, that was too. I'll say that was too pretty a phone for what I was doing.
Yeah, I broke a lot of them things, boy.
Yeah, that was too pretty a phone for what I was doing. I still have one now. I just keep it just to look at it.
But that was back in the day. Whenever you hung up on somebody, you could do it with some oomph.
Yeah, you just
you close that thing all hard, like, man,
so they can hear it.
Exactly. Who you talking to? You just close it, like, yeah, I remember those days. Like, no, boy. Nowadays it's just like that's it.
Yeah, I remember those minutes, like free after 9 o'clock.
Yeah, free night.
Yeah, that's what we were talking. Yeah,
like,
that's what we talking
about. All the rules, man.
Well,
I call you back at 9:01.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Unlimited
cake. I used to
caking.
get on is after 9, just to save my minutes.
Unlimited caking after 9 o'clock. Like,
right.
I'm gonna hit you up. at by 9.
Hey, I had a rule. I ain't calling you to. Yeah, is that what you said, Winston? After 9, 10, 11, because I wasn't using all my minutes, man.
It was hard to have it was hard to have a side chick in them days because if she didn't get that call at 9:01, she knew she wasn't the main chick.
Man.
Yep, nights and weekends.
I told her I called Coach Ron.
Right, nights and weekends.
I called Coach Ron like 4 o'clock one time. Like, look, girl,
cool
I care about you.
It was just
What you say? Hello.
I called Coach Ron one time. It was about 4:30. I said, "Look, girl, you know I care about you. You see what time I'm calling you? You know this real right here.
You know this real, baby.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's real. It's 4 o'clock.
I ain't gonna stay on the phone long with you now.
But I called to let you know I care.
At that time, it ain't no phone call then at that time. It's a certain type of phone call at that time. 4 in the morning.
No. It was 4 in the afternoon.
4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, it was 4 in the afternoon.
4 in the afternoon. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, cause they were making max money. They were making max money between 9 in the morning and 9 at night.
What is William talking
You
about?
run out of minutes, you got to tie back up and stuff. No, sir. No, sir.
William, shut up. What are you talking about?
Now, let me see. Oh yeah, those next tails. Yeah, those next tails. Those next tails, you could call, you could talk to somebody all the way across the country, walkie-talkie style, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, Boost was created by the police and stuff though.
What was that?
Boost Mobile. They were
Right.
created by the police. They were catching people off the little chirp now.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, that why I ain't never get one. Cause remember when the church first came out, and everybody had them jump, and they was sitting there locking people ass up left and right, left and right.
Hey,
I don't know what it was, but like somehow they caught the frequency of it, or whatever. Man, it was skinning people.
You know why? Because Dummy's trying to do big. You know the business I'm talking about. Dummy's trying to do business on your church phone. You can't do your business. You can't do your business on your church phone.
Man, no, sir. No, sir.
Yeah,
I'm saying if it's like record, if you just calling your girl or stuff like that, fine. But yeah, you trying to handle business?
No, you can't do it. Not on no booth.
No, see,
Booth has been a booth about the block.
I ain't gonna lie, they were raiding so many folk houses in Cali too for that crowd.
Back then, my credit was real good. I went straight through Nextel. I ain't go through Booth.
Shoot, what you talking about, boy? I was all tail all day, boy. All tail all day. They don't know nothing about that all tail, Toddy.
Oh no, I was on that all tail too.
Oh, you was on that all tail too? Shoot,
I was on that all tail too.
All tail all day.
Yeah, because shoot, your credit. Okay, now you might start out with good credit, but by the time them jokers tacked all them fees and all that stuff on there.
Oh man, T-Mobile almost killed me. That's why I had to let them loose early back in the day before they merged with Sprint. Now I'm back with them.
Yeah, and I had to turn Sprint loose when they merged with T-Mobile because the service went into the toilet. Sprint used to be a real good phone. Yeah. Until they merged with T-Mobile, and then they didn't want to tell anybody anything about it, you know. And I would call them and tell them, I said, look, man, I used to be able to, in the building that I was in, I could use Sprint all over the building. Then when they merged with T-Mobile, okay, the people with AT&T and Verizon were getting a better signal in the building than I was.
If you had Verizon, I knew you had money.
Yeah, you know, I mean, back during that time, Verizon was good because see, them jokers used to call. You know, if I was supervising the area, they would call and let them know I was coming, and then they start back to work. And I said, look here, I know y'all ain't been doing nothing. I know y'all ain't been doing nothing. And I found out who it was that was calling and doggone telling them that I was coming. Well, we used to hear your footsteps. Now, I ain't walking that damn heavy.
Not like my counselor in high school.
Yeah, man. And see, these young'uns, I keep trying to tell y'all ain't never had no TV where the picture used to roll up, and you just had to get that horizontal hold. I said, y'all ain't never been through no TV hell. Y'all ain't never had to
send somebody outside to turn the antenna.
Yeah. Shoot, if you had one outside,
if outside,
yeah, if you had them rabbit ears and that hoop,
you had a little ball on the tip.
Yeah,
you better get that.
You gotta get the metal toes
pull mine out, turn it around.
Right.
You do it all kind of angles with it. It still don't work.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, boy, you be out there trying to watch MC Hammer on Arsenio Hall. You have your cousin holding the antenna, like hold it right there.
Hey, John, look at the second to last comment.
Yeah, I see them joking talking about we got old.
Hey, trying to get everybody crossed up.
and hey, look here, and them things were thick.
Boy.
That yellow page and the white page.
Them things were weapons. Boy, you smack somebody on with what?
Man, yeah. The yellow pages and the white pages before they stopped printing them. Man, Atlanta was about this thick. Atlanta, a white page was about this thick. And you had to look to find your doggone name in there, because especially mine, John Harris, man. There was so many John Harrises in Atlanta. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous, man. And every time I would check my credit, and that was when Equifax was the only game in town. When I used to check my credit, man, I had to give a whole bunch of information just to get me a loose for some folks. But then again, some of those John Harrises had some real good credit, and I kept their stuff. I kept it. Sure did. Man, look here. Hey, it was one dude, man. This joker had a Davidson credit card that had about a $40,000 line of credit. Man, I kept that shit. I didn't take it. I didn't take it off.
I ain't Nike, John.
You say you ain't take it off?
Big no. Shoot.
You dibbled and dabbled.
Hey, look. They didn't have credit scores. They just had G for good and B for bad. That's all they had. And I had good credit.
Oh man, that's crazy.
You know, you right William.
It's insane if you don't pay it. It's insane if you don't pay it, William. Then that repo bag.
Oh no! What? Hey, William telling the truth now. What? Hey, William telling the truth now, because see, thing was okay. Back in the 80s, and I remember this because I had to lease a car, because leasing a car was cheaper than buying a car. You know what the interest rate was on new cars with good credit was back then?
How much?
21%.
What?
Damn.
Yes, sir. It was 21%.
In the 80s?
In the 80s. 85, as a matter of fact. 1985. That's when you could write off car loans on your taxes. The interest on car loans, you could write them off on your taxes. Because
you could write them off?
Yeah. They changed the rule. You used to be able to write credit card and car loans interest off on your taxes.
Hey, if you got an LLC, you can sit there and sign your card to your LLC and put it as a company card. You can write it off, and everything that you do to the car and stuff, you can write it off. You go buy clothes and stuff, you can write it off.
Yeah,
all that's for your company.
Yeah, I do that now. I do that now.
But that's something new John talking about. I ain't heard of that one.
Yeah, I ain't heard about it.
I look it up. I look it up. I remember.
Hey, I'm not disputing you. I mean, I know you know a lot. You got a lot of history.
Yeah, but I couldn't, man, look and see right now to William Amos' point.
Brian said, yeah, I believe it, Brian.
Wait a minute.
She got charged with assault with a deadly weapon.
Hey, Brian, and Brian, you know why she was beating him too. Yeah, you know why she was beating him, Brian.
Man, she done went halfway through the yellow page. One number circle. One number circle. Who this
man? That man, look here. I'm trying to tell you, man, that yellow page was thick. Hey, one swing, fight over with. Fight over with.
They're going to fight
over. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Oh, well, William, I don't know what you said.
So you feel it them cluck up. Yeah, no.
What? That's your car note?
Yeah, I see. I don't know his situation. But see, thing is,
your credit must be super bad.
Oh, he got an expensive car. You can't get me to pay that much for a car note.
What kind of car you got?
Say what? Man, look. The average price of a car now is around about $45,000-$50,000. Average price from what they telling me.
I'm gonna say this about William. A lot of this is where you at in life. Because I know in my 20s I was scratching that area, but now that I'm in my 40s, I would never do that. So if you still in your 20s and you know you ain't got the responsibilities of somebody in their 40s or 50s, maybe so.
Man,
That
hold
might
up.
have a Hellcat or a demon paying that much.
Yeah, they got that
600 a month.
Divide 60. Let me see. The Scat Pack is around about 62, 63.
Hold on. You got a Honda Accord 2019 hybrid. What they charge you? What's the overall tally?
No, he got a.
But see, that's a good note. That's a good note for 2019 now.
Hell no.
Because
not for no Honda hybrid.
So I used to sell cars back in the day. So the rule is you take, if you have good credit, take those first two numbers in the total price of the vehicle and multiply it by 2. For example, let's say it's a $35,000 car. If you got good credit, you multiply it by 2, you're talking about $700. Now, if you have bad credit, you go ahead and multiply it by 3. You see what I'm saying? So
William, what's the years on it? That's
it's a
what I want to know.
2019 hybrid.
But what I'm saying is, if he extend that thing out like 5-6 years, or if he got like only 3 years,
he might be doing like the shorter note.
That's what I'm saying. If it's like that, because I got a 22, and I'm paying way less than him.
Lisa's
and I got a Jeep.
You put some down money on it.
Paying less than him.
See,
man, 600 a month, dude. That's too much, man. Too much.
Cause see, okay. Now, like I said, the Scat Pack is around about 65. All right. The Hellcat is 75, 77, and divide that just straight zero interest over 72 months. You still looking at around about $800-900.
No, that's over 1,000, John.
Over $1,000 a month. Okay, with interest rates from 6 to 10% that I've been seeing, man, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous for those types of cars.
Need cars these days, and ain't nobody got a job. How they afford these cars if all this is true?
Red, you don't need to be asking that.
Red,
you don't need to be asking that.
The car in the housing market changed after COVID.
Boy, what you talking about, boy?
Yeah, man. I got in an accident like at the wrong time. Like after the car interest rates and everything got jacked up. And so I went from with like 2.5% to having to go get a new car, and that thing's like 7-8%.
Yeah, and that's with good credit. Cause see, the two. Let me see.
Look at Antonio's second to last comment.
see how he be sniping in the doggone comment.
That car got 92,000 miles on it, William.
Oh man, no.
92,000 miles.
No, well, he playing with us now, bro. He playing with us.
But I'm gonna tell you now.
Barely got 100,000 miles on it, man.
But I'm gonna tell you though. Them Hondas. I bought an Accord. I mean.
Yeah, you get your 350K out on.
Yeah, my brother
92,000 miles.
My brother just got mine.
He gonna have to replace some, not in the engine, but he gonna have to replace some stuff like as far as like electronics with
it. That's a lot.
Who the hell took you car shopping, man?
If you get your Honda to 1 million miles, they'll give you a brand new one off the showroom floor.
Well, I was halfway there when my brother got my car from me because I had 466 on my little Accord that I bought.
He bought it with 92,000 miles, Tony.
Hey, William, how many more payments you got left on that thing?
2 damn, man.
Because you might be better off, Just seeing what you can do about getting your credit right and refinancing.
Yeah, refinancing.
You might
need you got to tune up and and see, I would definitely do that because see, they will refinance a Honda. They will refinance a Honda with 90-some thousand miles on it with no problem because they know them things will last.
Well, if he got it with 92.
Oh, he said, wait a minute. He said he stopped paying them. Now he said the last payment was today.
Wait, you stop paying them voluntarily or hold on now.
We'll say fuck this shit.
Sick of y'all motherfucker.
Come get the damn car.
Did you pay it off or is it?
Oh, hey, Tiny. Don't worry.
Letter in the mail.
Come get it. All right. They gonna come get it when we're asleep.
Look, man,
I was younger, man. I got so tired of paying the call no one time. My finance company had me frustrated. Well, I called, that's me. Y'all come get the car. I'm tired of this shit.
Right.
Well, it's so hot.
And park it on the street for them to come get it too.
Come get the car. When Mr. Jones, you saying you want to do a voluntary your car? It's a process going out. Like, come get the car. You know, I came to my senses. I'd have let them come get it. I started back paying on it.
Look here, Will. I ain't gonna lie to you. You said you got gap insurance. Look here, you said you got gap insurance. You might need to
go to your nearest forest.
Park that mug on the railroad track.
We ain't talking about it anymore.
Find your crackhead that don't know you.
Hey, Red, I put that car on the railroad track at Welcome All Road.
Oh yeah,
Welcome All Road in Camp Creek.
All you gotta do is go on drive that on up to Detroit. Go on drive up to Detroit. Leave the car on lot. Leave the keys in the car.
No, he can't drive it. He got a 2019. They can track that.
Yeah.
I mean, all he got to do is say somebody stole it from him. They're gonna take it. Man. Oh, that's a given. They're gonna take it. If you leave it on lock and leave the keys in the car, it will not be there when you get back.
Make sure your insurance is
up. He can do that in Atlanta.
Make sure your insurance is up to date first.
Right. You need to be like 6 months good payment. Yeah. You know, 6 months. No, working in insurance, they gonna do an investigation.
Oh, we gonna look into it now.
Yeah, you need about 6 to 12 months, no payment issues, perfect customer, so you don't set off no red flag.
Exactly.
Hey, John, he can just leave it on the railroad track on McDaniel Street.
Oh man, look, I almost got hit. There, man. No, it wasn't there. It was over there near Carver High. Doggone train was sitting on the doggone side, and I was getting ready to cross. The joker cut the lights on the train and started blowing the horn at the same time. Blah, blah, blah. Man, that joker scared me to death. I went down the railroad track about 100 feet before I turned right and got off of him. That joker scared me to doggone death, man.
Oh, he said they ain't gonna make it. Lord, what the hell?
Look, man, you don't want to repo on your credit, bro. You don't want to wait 7 years so you can get another.
Where are you confusing me, man?
Look, I ain't gonna tell you what to do. All I'm saying is,
hypothetically,
that might be his best move, though.
You know, that's catch on fire or something. I mean, I don't know.
Ray, he not that smart to be the street, Ray. So you know it's gonna get traced back to him.
I can tell you where there's a chop shop at. I know where. Hold on. I know where a pull apart at. I know where the chop shop at. Like, you might want to make some plans.
Y'all talk on Messenger. Don't say that on YouTube. Somebody get burnt up.
Wait a minute, will you? 365 or what? A month?
Now it's 469.
Dude, boy.
469 a month?
What you do for a job? Because man, it's like your car is everything.
William out here paying the damn mortgage for his car.
You might got some tickets in an accident.
Man, that's a car note right there. He paying 2 car notes.
He stay in Savannah, right? They got some high rates in Savannah.
Hey, man. That's what I say, Brian.
What's your driving record like,
Savannah, Georgia.
Now Savannah,
over there by Mays High, Brian.
Yeah. Oh, that's pitiful, man. Good
I wonder if he went to one of those places where it's kind of like all in one, where
One
they,
of them rip-off places? Yes, I believe so.
Nah, he went to
Oh, buy here, pay here.
Nah,
When
he
to
went to
buy here,
Granger
pay
Honda.
here.
He went to Granger
You got
Honda. I know
the, you
them
got the
folks down
rip
there.
off part, right?
Yeah, he went to Granger Honda. They're one of those like they're one of those dealership chains.
Oh yeah,
down
we
there in
know. You
Savannah.
pay $1,000 a month for your car. We get it.
Good.
You get ripped off.
Jesus Christ,
Never
You
seen
man.
it.
paying rent,
I
man.
wish I would pay $1,000 a month for a car.
You need
Yeah,
to
all
sell
right.
your car and just get on Uber, man. You be cheaper off Uber.
He better go get one of them electric bicycles and mosey his ass on down the road.
but the insurance rates in
Man,
Savannah are high though.
because hey, and you got to be careful at them car lots, because
Too late for that, John.
wait a minute. I got to tell this one. I went to get a car one time, and I had a Dodge Charger, it was a 77 Charger. I was going to get a Dodge Diplomat. I think that's what it was, 81 Diplomat. They test drove my car, gonna tell me what they were gonna give me for. No, I don't want that. I don't want it. All right, so I was getting ready to leave, but them jokers catching the devil trying to find my keys. Well, I don't know who got your keys on it, and that was a trick that those jokers used to have. And we found out these jokers would throw your keys up on the roof of the dealership, so nobody could find. That's what they used to do. And 9 times out of 10, if you weren't persistent and weren't acting a fool in the dealership to get your car back, you be done bought a doggone car just to leave.
Bro,
They have you in the dealership 5, 6, 7 hours. Now your credit's already been approved, everything already been approved. But the thing was, they didn't want you to leave. They didn't want you to leave without buying a doggone car.
No, I would have tightened somebody eyelids up.
Bro, we
see that's what I'm saying, man. Hey, I had to act a natural fool in there, and it was what Dodge was it? It was downtown. It was Dodge dealership downtown on Peachtree Street.
Hey, Brian,
They used to have about 5. They used to have about 5 dealerships in the doggone row. Wasn't nothing but doggone clip joints down there.
Bro, if I tell you some of the things we used to do at them dealerships, man. Why?
I forgot you. You one of them doggone key tossers.
I ain't tossed no keys, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I done done some things I ain't necessarily proud of.
Man, what to get them sold, to make that quote at the end of the month?
Man, not just get them sold. Like, some of the deals that you do, like there's some deals that I done that's like I look back now, I'd be like, man, I was trash for doing that. Just people come in and sales managers, they just taking advantage of them, and then you got to go back and be like, oh yeah, so we're gonna, hey, so you're gonna get this Nissan Versa. Basically, you just telling them what they're gonna get. Like, yeah, you're gonna get this Nissan Versa. It's like a $14,000 car. Like, yeah, so you're gonna pay $750 a month for 72 months. We got them approved at a lower interest rate, but we're trying to make sure that we keep all the banks happy. So we're like, hey, we're gonna go with Santander, and
Lord,
got a 25% interest rate.
No.
That's why I was cussing out on the phone. Coincidentally, Santander USA.
Santander ain't no joke, Tiny. That ain't no joke.
Them had me so hot.
They've been doing this for years.
Yes.
They got a track record.
This was about 25 years ago with me.
Santander ain't no joke, boy.
Hey, John, you saw the question from John Brooks, like 5 comments up, 6 comments up.
Hey, why you looking at John? Low, I used to sell cars like right after high school, man. I remember I used to work like almost 6 hours a week. I think it was about 50 days a week. That's kind of hours you used to have to work too.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. And don't let it be the end of the month. Y'all ain't sober them all. You gonna come in on Sunday too.
What? you better bring that sleeping bag with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I was drinking coffee like an alcoholic at 18.
Boy, what you talking about? That's what I got addicted to caffeine. Everybody be like, hey, look, why you talk like this whenever you do a video? I'm like, I can't help it, y'all. Y'all think I'm trying to be funny. I can't help it.
Well, that car salesman game, you can make some money, but boy, you gonna be there forever.
Boy, I know they say you be out there at the end of the month. You be standing out there waiting for people to come in to be like, yeah, or low on that hope program. Stay out there hoping somebody pulls up.
Well, you talking about being on the trap, boy, the car salesman, boy.
That
You
was the
run
trap, man.
You run into them goddamn car, they pull up, boy. What? You talking about trapping?
I ain't gonna lie to you, it was fun though. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun for me too. It taught me a lot about like sales and marketing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all just shoot, y'all. I tried it. I tried it for a while. You know, I definitely tried it for a while because when I was in high school, I knew everybody in Detroit, from Chrysler to General Motors to Ford or whatever, and you know, they had me on this program. It was automotive new ideas, things of that sort. Man, I could call people and ask them for information, whatever, and these people set me up at a dealership to sell cars so that I could learn that end of the business. But what happened? The fuel crisis hit, and they just cut all the programs out or whatever. Because see, man, I was on my way because I what I really wanted to do in life was be an automotive designer. That's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be an automotive designer in life. Because man, I just love cars. I still do now.
What year was the Great Fuel Crisis?
Yeah. Huh? What was that, Keela?
Said, what year was the Great Fuel Crisis?
You had two. You had one in 73, and then you had another one in 78.
Okay.
73 was when it was an oil embargo by the Arabs. And you know, they weren't sending any oil over here. And that's when you had a whole bunch of lines, gas lines, whatever. Now, these were the recent ones. But, you know, I think they had one during World War II and World War III or whatever. I wasn't there. But the ones I remember was 73 and I think it was 78 where gas went up. Because, see, gas used to be, when I was growing up, gas was 18 to 20 cents a gallon. Damn. And they would give you, I remember the service station my dad used to shop at. For every $5 worth of gas you bought, they give you 5 pounds of Dixie Crystal sugar.
Good grief.
So did. They used to have sugar stacked up high as the dealership. And my mama used to tell my dad with that old gas guzzling station wagon we had, don't bring another bag of sugar in this house. And man, I'm telling you, and we were crying because see, you used to have gas wars. You used to have service stations on every corner, whatever. You have a gas war. Gas would get down to 9 cents a gallon.
Good grief. 9
cents a doggone gallon. But after that last fuel crisis in 78, it went from 15, 17 cents to 50 cents a gallon. And man, people lost their mind. Man. They lost their rabbit mind, man. You know, but you had to buy it because it was the Arabs again. It was the Arabs again, you know. But, and see, I look at what I'm paying now. I said, man, I tell you, you know, it hurt me because I remember when I got out of high school, it was 50 cents a gallon. So, you know, that was my little benchmark there. When I got out of high school in 77, it was, you know, 45, 50 cents a gallon. And, you know, I had a little job at UPS and I just was barely affording that, you know, because that was my first little car, you know, but man, paying this $2, $3, and $4 now, man, that's crazy. Ooh, that's just horrible to me.
Crazy.
That's horrible to me. Yeah. But hey, John Brooks has sent a question. I think I went past his question. He's talking about DK Metcalf, and I think Tidy, you addressed that when somebody said something about it earlier. that he would be a wee bit too expensive for us at about $18 million a year. I think it was. You said. Let me look back.
Yes, sir. His base salary $18 million.
Good, agree.
So see, our shopping power is very, very limited right now. Falcons, our shopping power is very limited. So going out and getting big ticket items like that when we need so much.
But if he end up in DC, man, it's gonna be wild.
I don't know about that, John. I don't know if our shopping power is necessarily limited. I
we got
feel
flexibility.
I mean, I just feel I feel like the salary cap isn't real.
Well, yeah, New Orleans proved that, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, and we got a guy from New Orleans.
Now that you're talking, yeah, New
like,
Orleans proved that.
I mean, I feel like we're in a situation where I feel like Raheem Morris and Terry Fontenot, I feel like they know that the writing is on the wall, like a Destiny's Child album, and it's one of those cases where they're going to be a little bit more aggressive
out of desperation.
Out of desperation.
Yeah, hey, I definitely see that.
I mean, they feel like they got their quarterback. Just like Keenan said earlier.
They need to identify the player they're going after first, and stop just jumping in the pool naked and actually identify who the hell you're going after. And then you do that with the draft too.
Hey, I mean, that's easier said than done, Reed.
Okay, now that you all have said that, and I know we talked about it earlier tonight, will that desperation override the Falcon filter?
It's possible. It's possible. I mean, you gotta look at it like at this point, not just Terry shopping for his job this season. Raheem Moore's pretty much coaching for his job too. He only had a 3-year contract.
I don't think you gotta be
for his job. If you don't make it to the playoffs, Raheem will get fired.
Oh, now, okay, now that's something else too. William Amy talking about a center. Now, and the obvious question, because see, that offensive line is a unit. Now, even though this joker snapped the ball back so hard that he's, it's good that people in the shotgun because he be ain't no kids gonna get born. Penix ain't gonna have no doggone kids if he's taking snaps on the center from this joker. But he's due for some money this year. Do we pay him, or do we have to go get a center?
I feel like the drop off was not that significant whenever Nuzil was the center. And I mean, what's Nuzil scheduled to make, like $10 million less than Drew Dahlman? I mean, so look, now we're going to see how well Terry Fontenot is doing his job. The same way I was talking about earlier is one of those cases where what you put in place 3-4 years down the road, whenever guys do move on, are you going to have a succession plan? Now we're going to see, how well Terry Fontenot did in that regard. I mean, me myself, like, look, let's let Drew Dahlman go, and I mean, let's see what Nuzil could do, because I forgot. I think I checked like his PFF numbers. I think Drew Dahlman was like top 5 center in the league. But
I think he's number 4.
The number 4, yeah. And Nuzil, I mean, I don't think he was that much farther down. So yeah, I mean, I'm good with letting him go.
Because see, all right now, see, my only issue, and it's just me. I'm just speaking for me. We were worrying about our right tackle, McGarry, right end McGarry, for Penix coming in. Okay. Now we got to worry about the center too. And then a little bit later, Jake Matthews. Because he's a little long in the tooth, but
Jake Matthews just 30 though. Everybody like Jake Matthews is so old. He's a Matthews. Those guys play till they're 40 years old.
Yeah. Now, Coach, are they playing because of the name or are they playing because of the ability?
Look, sometimes the name goes along with the ability. Sometimes, Matthews or just
Jake Matthews, 33.
Yeah, Jake Matthews. Yeah, he's 33 years old. I mean,
33. He'll be 34.
Did you see a decline in his play last year?
I necessarily didn't.
I think he had actually a better season this year.
Yeah.
I'm not really too concerned about Jake. I wouldn't even I'm not pressed over.
Well, see, that's why I said later on down the road. I said later on.
No, now the following offseason, yeah, I would draft his own replacement. But left tackle is the least of my worries right now.
Okay,
I'm good with both tackles, honestly.
Yeah, every draft pick, if it was me, every draft pick that we have would go to defense. Point blank period. I would draft nothing but defense. Because that's what you got to fix. There's no getting around it at this point now. And they coach he's coaching for his job. Terry's sitting there drafting in free agency for his job. You have to address your weakest point, and that's defense. You got to pretty much revamp the entire defense. You can't keep You can't keep going to the dollar store and buying family dollar steak and think you eating Ruth Chris. It don't equate. The math ain't mathing, man. It ain't gonna happen like that.
So with this first round pick that we have, since we need, how many positions on defense do we need to upgrade? Now, I know you can't do it.
How many fingers you got?
Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, there you go. All right, now, all right. Let's say you got a maximum of 7 positions that you need to upgrade.
Okay.
How many can you possibly upgrade in the say for instance, you get rid of this first pick you have. All right, you get rid of this first pick. All right. Now some of these you can risk trying to address them in free agency, but the only thing about free agency addressing people is that you getting some used cars. Okay, you getting some used cars, and everybody that has been popping up in the comments. Oh no, he too old. No, you don't want them problems. No, not this one. No, not that one. And thing is that everybody that has something good, they keep it. Everybody that has something good, they holding on to it. So it's only a limited amount of things you can do in free agency. And hold up. Now, when does free agency start, or has it started?
Got another week or so.
Yeah, next week.
Okay, next week. You think we're gonna be major players in free agency for quality stuff, even though these are used cars?
Nope.
I think you might make 1 or 2 quality acquisitions.
Nope.
And what position? Can you go that far as to what position?
I think
you want to reach.
I think you might get a middle linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you might get a cornerback.
Middle linebacker and a corner.
Yes. And
wait, you said quality, right?
Yes.
No.
I also feel like you possibly, especially with all of these wide receivers that are moving around throughout the league, feel like you might make a move for that number 2 wide receiver as well.
Now there you go. You might get a quality receiver, but the middle linebacker and cornerback, I don't see it. We ain't got no.
It's possible. I feel like on defense, the Falcons have to do what they did last year in free agency on offense. Can you go out there and can you find a Ray McLeod on defense?
Yes.
Can you find a Darnell Mooney on defense? You know, where you ain't overpaying for him. You know, Ray, I think only made about $3 or $4 million, but he gave us some damn good football. He surprised, I think, the entire fan base. Darnell Mooney, everybody had written him off. And that man, he basically had 1,000 yards and was top 10 in the NFL and receiving touchdowns for a long time. And we didn't really break the bank on either one of those. So you gotta get acquisitions like that on defense where you get production and value.
Y'all have anybody in mind?
I like Lo had mentioned it before I came on the show, but the guy from the Jets who was with Obridge. Sherwood. I like Sherwood.
I mean, I wouldn't mind some offensive line depth.
That would be a good pickup. The Bears and the Raiders picking up all the free agent linemen. The Bears already picked up 2. They traded for one and picked up another one. And then Raiders got Kappa. Kappa got released from Cincinnati yesterday. Raiders picked him up today.
I think what we could run in danger of is over drafting or over signing a position, because we have a lot of talent that we went and drafted that we haven't seen yet.
Exactly.
So you got a lot of, I'm talking about basically the entire defensive draft from last year. We don't know what they are yet. And then, I mean, as far as, because I saw William mention safety. I mean, it depends on what their expectation is of Helms. If they think Helms can take that next step, I mean, I would sign Simmons back. I didn't see a problem with Simmons back there, but I think that's the thing that's gonna be scary is that, like, what if we really did hit last year on that defensive side of the ball, and then we go pay somebody to play on that side of the ball, and we didn't hit with these rookies. That would be crazy.
Because it kind of goes back to what I was saying, Keely. I feel like Terry Fontenot is trying to draft for next year. Like, for example, I think we all know that I think David Onyemata's gone. So I feel like he drafted Rook Orororo last year to replace David Onyemata this year. I feel like he drafted Brandon Dorless to replace David Onyemata's this year. I mean, you know, Braylon Trice, he's still out there. We don't know what we got with him. But I mean, shoot, we had a pretty heavy defensive draft last year, and we just don't know because we didn't get a chance to see those guys too much.
I still say you need first round stud.
Yeah, like Trice. I put it to you like this: Trice is more of a pressure type edge than a sack artist. See what I'm saying? Trice would definitely flush him. He had no problem putting pressure on him, but actually like finishing the play, that ain't his strong suit. He needs somebody on the other side to flush him. He'll flush him out. Somebody else go clean it up.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the clean. We got to draft the cleaner. you say Trice is the flusher. Well, we got to draft the cleaner this year.
You got to get the cleaner.
I mean, but see, like, the thing is, like, last year, if you look at last year, we didn't have a chance to find out who is the cleaner because the defense was so bad. Jimmy Lake had everybody playing 12 yards off the ball. I mean, so even if guys were winning their pass rush assignment, or even if guys were filling their gap, if someone was putting pressure and someone was supposed to come and clean it up, they didn't get a chance to do it because, I mean, guys were basically just running floods and, you know, hitting the outside or, you know, running 5 yards and cutting out and getting first downs. You know, I mean, we legitimately last year was the equivalent of Arthur Smith's offense the years past because except it was just with the defense because we knew that this team had some potential, but we didn't get a chance to see it because Jimmy Lake and Raheem Morris were so hell bent on making sure we didn't get beat over the top. And we got our draws burnt so much last year, it got to the point where we were getting beat underneath and over the top by the time it was all said and done.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, shoot. Oh boy, we were so scared.
I don't think both the first 2 picks be on defense if we still got those guys from last year, or should we address the offensive line with that second pick?
Defense.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm going defense.
I'm saying, like you said, we got 3 guys that we barely have seen, plus the one guy that I expect to take at 15, plus whoever we might sign in free agency. So that's what I'm saying. Should the first 2 picks be on defense, or should just the 15 pick and then look to, add some beef to the offensive line with the
defense?
Look at the Philadelphia Eagles. Look at the San Francisco 49ers. And all these other teams who could bring a completely different defensive line out. You look at one play, then you look at the next play, be like, maybe all 4 of those guys are completely different. Why can't we do that?
All right. So we address the O-line and free agency then.
Yeah, or the following year in the draft.
I don't really think to me the O-line outside of the running back room, they're probably last on the priority list.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, our offensive line has been good for like the last about 4 years. Good, very good, and great. They haven't been mediocre, bad, or terrible in a long time. Granted, we are gonna lose Dahlman, but you already got Newsom right there.
And y'all said he's like one of the top 5 centers in the league. So
Dahlman, yeah. But they already got somebody in mind who they're gonna replace him with. So what I'm trying to say is I'm not gonna take like a priority piece and put somewhere where the team is already a strength at. I want to invest a priority draft pick where the team is very weak at, and that's to me on defense.
Gotcha.
I would definitely get a depth piece to hedge my bet at center though.
Yeah, I mean I would do that too, but I wouldn't do it with my second round pick.
Exactly.
Yeah, not with the second round pick.
Defensive lineman with the first 2 picks.
All linebacker. It just depends on what they do in free agency.
Well, I would think the edge is a linebacker. That's why I said it, because I would think any
or a cornerback.
Yeah, or a cornerback.
Or a cornerback.
I think because the thing is, like, from what I'm hearing is that like we're right there on the edge, like as far as that draft at 15, like as far as like guarantee of what they feel are like day 1 starters. Like they're saying it's somewhat shallow. So it's like right in that top 12, top 14, and then it's like a drop off after that. That's what they're saying. But
man, they said the defensive linemen are deep in this draft.
All right, Tyreek, listen up. Terry is not trading back. So wipe that idea out your mind. Terry
I would like to.
Okay.
I would like to trade back, honestly. You got 5 picks.
Yeah,
see,
if we could pick up another pick.
That's what I was thinking about. Cause see, I mean, you got with only 5 picks, you got to maximize your damage. you got to stretch.
It forced Terry to do a job for once. Maximize every pick.
Yeah, cause see falling back with a defensive line heavy draft. Oh, shoot, as bad as we need some pocket pushers.
And then with the way he picked, and with his pick history, I don't know if I want to give him that many picks, man. Just get it right with the 5 picks you got, and let's see if you can do that first. Because I ain't so sure you can get it right with 5 picks.
Well, Red, according to y'all, this is it. So
just like the barbecue joint.
Well, Winston the one got an axe to his head, not me.
Well, Red, if you believe he's inaccurate, you might want to give him more attempts.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, That's like giving your uncle. That's like giving your uncle that hit that snap, crackle, pop. Only 2 chances. Nah, you want to give him as many chances as you can give him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, now you're right. Yeah, okay. This could benefit us or it can backfire. So don't act like this can't backfire now. While y'all talking, just remember who picking.
He been to trade back to like the 20 and go with a running back out of who knows what with the first pick.
Oh, running back.
That's Terry, man. That's Terry.
Oh.
Terry better sit there and stay pat. Stay pat. Go get your egg. Stop playing with it. Go get your egg.
Y'all might call me a homer.
Don't try to be creative, Terry. Just stay where you at. Don't try to get creative, man. But I'm trying to think of that movie where they had that line. Oh yeah.
Y'all might call me a homer, but if Walker is within reach, man, I'll say you make whatever move you gotta get him.
Well, yeah. I'm with you on that now. If
he falls within reach, man, make that call. But that just might me being a homer. That might me just being a red and black fan.
Well, that's who I want, Jalen Walker, and Michael is my backup playing. Either one of those I'll be all right.
Right. What I saw him do against Texas, man. Right.
Oh yeah. But I think didn't they have he projected as top 10 now?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying lately. Top 8.
I mean,
okay.
I mean, your boy wasn't supposed to. The guy we're not supposed to talk about wasn't supposed to fall out there. He
right.
Wasn't supposed to fall where
he'll have another chance to redeem himself and ruin it.
Mr. Carter wasn't supposed to fall, so we'll see.
Now, Coach. Yeah. Now I'm gonna say this. Now, like I asked the question: how many positions on defense do we need to address? Patty said, "You both hands." Okay. And last time I checked, I got 10 fingers on 2 hands. So the thing is that, and you know, I narrowed it down to 7. Okay. If you need a whole bunch of players, trading back to get a whole bunch of players and adjusting your depth chart as far as the draft is concerned, I'm just saying that's what you need to do. That's just my opinion because, I mean, okay, you go and sell out on one player at number 15 we got, right? Go sell out on that one player. All right. You got 4 picks left. And they way down. I mean, you got 2 we have 2 in the 7th and 2 in the 6th, right?
We only got like 2. We got a first, we got a second, no third, and then we got I think a 4th.
2 in the 4th. We got 2 in 2 rounds. We got 2 picks in 2 rounds apiece. Okay. And the 7th round, we got 2 picks. Last round in the draft. Now,
you got to make it work. Them first 3 picks, he really got to make it work.
Really,
all 3 of them got to be.
Yeah, if you don't trade back and get something, some picks in the earlier round, like the 2nd round.
There's players on the roster we could, exchange for some picks.
Yeah, and that is possible too. But
there's a guy I'll be willing to punt. There's a guy I'll be willing to punt for some picks.
There's a guy. And somebody asked why I didn't name him in my song for next year. There's a guy.
The pit stop.
I'll crank up the U-Haul.
Well, how many picks is he gonna be worth though? if other teams feel about him the way we feel about him,
man, his value. This is probably gonna be the highest his value gonna be.
Right. Who is this guy? Now, if you're gonna trade him, you better trade him now.
They got him for number 8 on the chest.
Now, I heard something today. They were saying that Kirk Cousins, man, I'm starting to dislike Kirk Cousins more and more. They said that Kirk Cousins is going to enforce his no trade clause during the draft. So basically keep us from getting draft picks during the draft and open it back up after the draft.
Say what?
Nah, I tell you what, Lo, if he were to do that, I would definitely like, look, we gonna go and pay that 10 million roster bonus.
Yeah, like
you gonna ride the power.
You gonna thug it out.
Exactly. I will bury his ass. He'd be the emergency quarterback.
Yeah, he'd be the number 3 on the depth
finish
chart.
his career as our emergency quarterback.
Exactly.
He will never touch another football field.
So y'all think he's still gonna be on the Falcons roster when it comes to the draft?
No, we saying if he do what Lo just said, I would just say bump it. Yeah, you go that 10 million roster bonus. I'm gonna bury you on the bench.
Well, what I'm saying is that roster bonus gotta be paid before the draft.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
you saying we gotta make that decision before that time.
Yeah, the 10th,
the free agency is next week.
5 days after the new league season starts.
Yeah, that's a great point. So we're gonna come to that head before that date.
I hope he's gone by then.
Let me ask y'all about this guy. What about the guy? What about this edge guy from Boston College?
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro, that's the guy. Ooh. That's the guy that I'm hoping that's gonna be there in the second round. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You think he gonna fall to the second round?
I hope he can.
I don't see it, bro.
I hope he can.
I don't see it.
I hope everybody sleeping on him.
That's a lot of hope, man.
Boy, have y'all seen this kid?
I've been watching him lately, bro. Like I'm like, damn,
God,
ain't nobody really talking about him.
He got the best motor out of all of them.
Yes, bro.
He got the best motor out of all of them.
Yes, Donovan. I can't say his last name. Donovan is zero or something like that. But man, he had like 17 sacks this year, bro. Ain't nobody talking about this guy,
bro.
I'm thinking about him in the first round. If the guys who we really want to go, shit, I'd be good with him. Boston College been fruitful to the Falcons historically.
They've been fruitful for the Falcons.
All right, let me ask one question.
If we trade back from 15 and land somewhere in the mid-20, I'll go ahead and use the first round pick on.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and use the first round pick on. If that's the route Fondo's trying to go, I'm perfectly fine with it.
What route?
Pick him up in the mid-20 or late 20.
I'm good with getting him in the mid-20s.
Man,
I'm
don't get Terry nothing hard, man. Just let him stay where he at. I don't want him to screw up no more than he already have.
Bro, y'all go watch that kid's tape. I'm telling y'all, he got the best motor out of all the edge rushers in this draft.
Yeah. We need to send that dumb bald head, whatever you call it, excuse for a GM of ours to get up to Boston to watch him.
And he got the size.
What he's like 6'5", like what is he, like 260?
Yeah, about at least 250, 255.
Hold up. What's his kid name? Donovan somebody.
Donovan.
I don't know his last. I can't say it.
I'm finna find
it. You
say Boston College, right?
Yeah. Okay. 6'2", 247 on tighty.
Okay. Still great size.
I mean,
he can carry up if he at 247 now.
And I'm talking about he get out the ball quick, bro. He get out the ball quick.
He probably can carry.
Oh, yeah. I see why you can't pronounce it.
Yeah. Iziraku, but 90.5 pass rush grade.
What was it grade again?
A 90.5 pass ruch grade.
Damn.
18.2
he's not
pass rush win percentage. 18.2 pass rush win percent. That means 1/5 of the times he wins his pass rush. I mean,
he's not falling to the second.
I don't see it either.
If we trade back from 15 to the mid-20, I'd use the first round pick on.
Hey, if Jalen gone, Mikael gone, I wouldn't be mad at 15. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I won't be mad.
I wouldn't be mad at it, Toddy. I
won't be mad.
Like that. That's just how much I like that kid.
Iziraku. He's zero cool. Okay.
When y'all get a
Like
chance, watch his highlights.
Like a roar.
Yeah, I'm tired of drafting these folks whose last name I can barely pronounce, though.
No. Hey.
If you can play,
hold up. What I tell y'all, as long as his name ends with a vowel, I want it.
Look, I put it to you like this right here. I couldn't pronounce Antetokounmpo when he first came out, but guess what? I can pronounce it now because I'd heard his name enough.
Yeah.
If he play
Why
good
y'all
enough,
always
you
make
hear
the
his
best
name.
points when you got to go to a different sport?
Hey, coach. Coach. Coach was gonna try to stay on the sideline, but he done put two doggone. He done put two spots up here trying to get on here. Y'all been reading his comments talking about no. Draft the man you want. Don't.
What I say, coach, I'm telling him to draft the man.
Draft the man you want. Use him at 15. Don't trade back. And I know Coach, if Coach can get on here, he gonna cuss all of us out. I know.
Well, I'm with Coach on that. I just say stay if it take the best edge rusher that's left. Hope Jalen Carter. I mean, not Jalen Carter. Sorry, y'all. Hope Jalen Walker and Michael Williams are there at 15. But if not, I'll take a run with this kid. I trust you entitled with this Donovan kid.
Trade the bum unicorn for picks. That way you got your picks right there, man.
The bummercorn.
Yeah. You can get rid of picks and get
some bum unicorn. The bummercorn.
The bummercorn.
Yeah.
The bummercorn.
Okay, let me ask you this, Keelan. What's the highest pick you think you can get for the pit stop?
I think the thought process with Pitts is that he's underutilized here and that he's still a star. I think that's somewhat of the prevailing opinion of some teams, that they feel like he's underutilized and that they can unlock his full potential. And I hope they feel that way. I did see an interview the other day where, some of the analysts were talking about how like they were down, how we were down on his effort and things like that. I believe it was Orlando Ledbetter who was talking about him. But yeah, if the prevailing thought is that he's underutilized and other teams can unlock his potential, I say we can get at least a second for him.
If Terry get a second round pick for that trash, boy, that'll be the first good thing he don't done since he been here. If he get a second round pick for him.
I think some teams still view him as a weapon.
Oh, I'm hoping. That's what I'm saying. Whatever you say sound right. I hope Terry, but see, that's what I'm saying. If Terry had the charm and could talk, because you got to be a car salesman sometimes. See, Big Low, I need you trading pits right now because you can use everything that Keelan said.
Look, Tidy sold him too now. Tidy sold him too.
Well, you too, Tidy. Tidy, you think you could get a second round for Pete?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to ask. Y'all think y'all be able to do something with that, man?
No, the best I see is a third because he's gonna be a 1 year runner wherever he go.
Yeah, that
you still got to pay him $11 million.
Yeah, the contract piece is a big part of it. So you're right, because people might be shy because of the fact you got to turn around and pay him. But I do think he's one of those players where they will continue to get work in this league because people always fall in love with the physical, like the physical tangibles, like, oh, he's so fast. Oh, he got this wingspan. And those players like that, they get 12, 13, 14 different attempts at it. They always get multiple cracks at it just off the physical gift.
Man, so
well, we don't have a third round pick, so we can get a third round pick. That'll be something.
Oh, that's about the highest you're gonna get. A late third.
So I talked to Kyle Pitts' agent the last week of the season.
See, there you go.
Oh man,
you did it in War Done Sweet.
Hey. Now, see, this is the thing. See, we. Am I going to have to pay to be on my own channel now?
I think so, John.
I'm about to pay to be on my own damn channel.
I think you are. I think so.
A talent fee.
Cause see, I know we're not gonna get this information for free for too much longer now.
So let's go and get this exclusive info, Lo.
Not with these connects. Not with these connects, him, buddy.
Nah, but seriously, I talked to Kyle Pitts, his agent, and basically I was like, hey man, like, I just came out and asked him, I'm like, man, so what's up with Kyle? And I mean, he said that Kyle's issue and Kyle's team issue is they're just not throwing him the ball. He said, so Kyle is mentally checking out. Like that. That's what the man said. He said that they're just not throwing him the ball, and Kyle is checking out. So I mean, it's like to the point that Keely was making. It might be one of those situations where the Falcons are underutilizing him, and other teams could see what he's capable of doing, and you might be able to get more, more out of him. But his agent flat out said that they're just not throwing him the ball. He said, especially Kirk Cousins. He's like, Kirk Cousins act like he didn't want to throw him the ball.
I will say this, Lo, like John, when we used to do the film sessions, there used to be numerous times where Pitts would be open.
Mm-hmm.
He don't get the ball. So I can vouch for that somewhat.
Yeah.
Check out too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
But what happened when we did throw him the ball?
I mean,
okay. Well,
it ain't like he was out there dropping passes.
Exactly.
No, he wasn't dropping.
What he did fumble. He did fumble one away.
Cause see now,
he did have that one. That one was ugly. I'm gonna say this one about that one. That one was ugly. It was vulgar, but that was like 1 out of 17 games.
Yeah.
I'll say this: like, if your quarterback see you doing certain things, I think it erodes that trust. Like, I've seen plays where like Pitts didn't necessarily stick his nose out there, or he got alligator arms on like a tough play coming across the middle. There was one specific play that really made me mad, and I'm not gonna say that Kirk put him in the best situation, because contact was definitely coming, but Pitts did everything he could to avoid that contact as well, instead of trying to make a play on the ball. There are several plays where I saw where, Kirk, chose to trust him, and Pitts didn't necessarily make the best effort on the ball. And I think maybe Kirk, I guess, I don't want to say punish him, I guess, but he just decided to focus his attention on other receivers. But I will also say that the other thing I noticed, it wasn't just a distrust from Kurt, but I also saw that, and it was a talking point that I frequently heard on 92.9 as well, where it seemed Raheem also lost a little trust, because you saw his snaps just dwindle and dwindle late in the season.
Yeah.
Whereas you got old boy start getting, like, by week 8, he was getting the same, like, even split snap. The backup,
Charlie Warner.
Yeah, Charlie Warner. And keep in mind, Charlie Warner started like 2 out of the last 3 games, and Pitts was coming off the bench.
Yeah, cause I mean,
if I was Kurt,
and the TV.
Oh, go ahead, John.
Oh, okay. And the TV, the analysts on television really didn't do him any favors either, because see, now they were talking about Pitt's effort. They were always they were always talking about his perceived effort. Well, he quit on this route, and cause Kirk Cousins threw it to the back pylon, Pitt stopped running. And that doggone touchdown, and like they got called back because this fool had dropped the ball behind him. You remember that? Cause
that's one of his best games.
Yeah. Well, he had to make up for that stupid mess he almost did.
Yeah, that was on national tight end week.
Yeah.
But speaking of his snap counts, 2021, his rookie season, he played 74% of all offensive snaps. 2022, he played 73% of all offensive snaps. 2023, it dropped down to 64% of all offensive snaps. 2024, a all-time low, just 62% of all offensive snaps for the 4th overall draft pick.
Okay, now what year did he get injured in?
Second year, right?
Second year.
2022.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how much? What was his percentage in 2022 of all the snaps?
73%.
What week was it that he got injured in?
It was what? Wait, 8, 9, something like that.
And still got 74% of the offensive snap.
73%. Now you got to keep in mind their percentage is based on his eligible plays. So when he's out, those are not eligible plays.
But with that being said, the third year is when Jonu came in, so you can see why there was somewhat of a decline in touches in that third year, and then this fourth year, like I saw that.
I don't see why. I'm sorry, Keith. Go ahead. they were forced.
But what I'm saying, okay, but then again though, you said 74%, but we weren't really throwing the ball in 2022.
Right. So not like we're on now.
Yeah. See, we weren't really throwing the ball in 2022, so the amount of targets or amount of plays that he was in, passing plays that he was in, was nowhere near what he's in now. See, we just discovered that the quarterback can throw the ball. Once we got a quarterback to throw the ball, because oh my God, that just opening up old wounds. That just opening up old wounds there.
When I was looking at it, like when they started the season, even though Warner did start along with Pitts in that week 1, Pitts had, I believe, if I remember correctly, he had 99% of the snaps that first game. And then like each week it just kept dwindling off until we got to like the New Orleans game, and that's when it was 50-50. And I think Warner got hurt. Like I think he had a concussion. And then, it spiked up for a second, and then after that, it was just like Warner just took over all the snaps.
Man. Well, oh yeah. Well, and I want to ask this question about Pitts. Was Pitts fully healthy when he came back? And was he fully healthy physically as well as mentally the year after that? Because just like Keely was saying, okay, there were times, Keely, if I'm quoting you correctly, that you saw that he had alligator arms on a specific play where he was gonna take some punishment.
Okay. Oh yeah, Kirk definitely lined him up.
Okay,
I'm not gonna take that away from Pitts.
Okay, now, cause see the way that Pitts got hit and he got injured, you got to heal physically and you got to heal mentally too.
Yes.
So I think what makes it so bad is that Drake London assumed a lot of responsibilities in the middle of the field. And I think when you have a 1-to-1 comparison on your own team, whereas all right, this is typically where your tight end does his damage in the middle of the field, and then you got your number one receiver doing this damage in the middle of the field, and he's not shying away from contact, and he's actually going after the ball. I think that kind of makes it even worse, in my opinion, because Drake was highly used in the middle of the field this season.
Yeah, he played the slot a lot.
Drake looked like the tight end.
Yeah, the whole year he looked like he was taking Pitt's job.
See, and matter of fact, I think I commented on that he looked more like a tight end than doggone Pitts did. Mm-hmm. Because I mean those spots where a tight end would catch the ball, that's where Drake was catching.
Also to consider this too, John. When me and you and Coach was watching the tape I think last week, we saw clear examples of Kirk bypassing touchdown passes to hit Drake London. So I say that to say that Kirk clearly favored Drake. He trusted Drake, and I think that's what his chemistry lied with Drake. You know, that's where he was looking most of the time, or he was looking at Mooney. I guess just, and being a first-year quarterback, I don't necessarily say that's a fault of his because he really ain't got no chemistry with none of these guys. But there were times where he would look off guys that are open, and he would just go to his safety net, who was Drake London, for 98% of the season.
Yeah, let me see. 2022, 356. Okay. Yeah, Kyle Pitts. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, he had. Hold on, let me make sure I say this right. There were 59 targets and 28 receptions in 2022. And that was the year he got injured in 2022, right? Second year.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
wow, I'm looking at Drake London's numbers. So across the middle of the field, so between 0 and 10 yards, he had 315 yards, and then across the middle of the field between 10 and 20 yards, he had 239 yards. So he literally had half of his yards in the middle of the field with
where a tight end would be.
Where a tight end would be. He had a 95 and a 93 PFF rating in the middle of the field. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's believable.
Cause see, man, and people get at me and say, no. But I would have loved to have had Hollins here with Penix.
Oof.
The other one that didn't wear shoes all the time, the one that Red don't like. Man.
Oh, you talking about
them two big jokers. Them two big jokers. Now he did good up there in Buffalo. Now, oh well, I guess the whole team did good. But
I take them down.
They saw something in him, and he went on up there. But man, I would have loved to have had them, and that's one thing I did. One of the few things I did like about Arthur Smith, he would go get some big people. Okay, he would get some big folk. But man, I really wish we could have kept him. I really do.
I'm good with the trade-off. I'll take Ray over Matt Collins in the day.
Mooney, I'll tell you Mooney, boy. Mooney is
right.
I keep them both. Keep them both. But man, that big joker, you just, and Joker didn't like to wear shoes too. That just tell me something off about him. Something off about him. And
hey, I know what. If Hollins was here during this season, and Kurt was sitting there doing all that shit he did in November, Hollins would have went upside his head.
Yeah. Hollins would probably have attacked him.
Hollins would have went upside his head.
But you seen Ritter flinch. You remember?
Ritter
like he fit.
Y'all scare my quarterback.
Man, Hollins put no fear in that man heart, boy.
Ritter was never the same.
He was never the same after that.
Well, he had that old high pitched voice. Sound kind of like one octave below D. Orlando Leadbill. Yeah, I plan on winning a Super Bowl when I'm here. All right.
Ain't nobody trying.
Oh boy. But I see the thing is with me. There was a time when the Falcons were getting just like the Hawks, getting itty bitty people. Rest of the league just come out there and just take the hand and just backhand them. Get out the way. And they go flying off into another zip code or whatever. All right, now one thing, like I said about Arthur Smith, we got a little bigger.
Yeah.
And when you get a little bigger, you get a little bit more attitude because, hey, number one, they ain't finna run up in your face so much. They ain't finna doggone disrespect you so much. Okay. And man, little bit of offensive lineman, little bit of defensive lineman we had, and them jokes always woofing, overpowering us and woofing at us and all that type of stuff. Man, look, y'all gonna make me put somebody's pads or somebody's cleats on, and I'm gonna have to come down there and show y'all how it's done at 65 years old. And see, it would be real embarrassing if I overturned somebody old as I am. I don't have nothing to lose. I'm getting Social Security. I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm coming. So Harris is coming, and hell is 3 steps behind it.
So, question for y'all: hypothetically speaking, we trade or release Kirk Cousins. Who would y'all like to see come in as the backup?
Jameis.
Famous Jameis.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
I take that's just me. Jameis Winston, yeah.
Just for entertainment purposes.
Well, now look. Now, even though this man threw how many touchdowns was it?
30.
30 for 30.
30 for 30. This man had 5,000 yards passing too, right?
Right. It was something like that.
Now, okay, all right. Now, he did good, and he messed up, but he had 5,000 yards even with all those doggone interceptions. So, yeah, I put him here. I put him here. That's just a name that popped up in up here. That I mean, you can't go get no hellified backup because see, you just let that go. If you trade Cousins.
I got a name. I don't think y'all gonna like it, but I feel like it will make perfect sense.
Speak it.
Mac Jones.
Mac from New York.
Back down in Jacksonville.
I think his contract's up.
I think so. I think he's coming off his rookie deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That
wouldn't be a bad choice.
Well, Gardner Minshew. Gardner wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want them to play, but it's not a bad backup.
Right.
You definitely could do far work.
Right.
Only thing though, without luck, he might end up playing. And see, that's the thing.
Like, I'd be cool with them if, you know what I'm saying, if they were playing like 1, 2, maybe 3 games. I don't want them to sit there and run the whole year.
That's why I said what I said. With our luck, man, hey, if you're gonna get a backup, and this is just me. If you're gonna get a backup that can take you the whole year or the rest of a year, possibly in the playoffs. Because see, man, with the craziness that happened around here. See, that person might have to take you on down the line, and see, not that Minshew is a bad pick or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Finagle's rules. Whatever bad can happen, will happen to this franchise. Hey. Man, I done seen it all. I done seen it all. I mean, we are the kings of hold my beer moment.
Yes.
We'll get anybody to hold our beer. Oh, ain't no way you can wreck this car with the car off. Hold my beer. Let me show you how it's done.
It's rough, man.
I mean, man, I'm telling you, man.
Hopefully we're trying to get up. We're trying to eliminate that code.
Yeah. Hey, Red, I'm hoping too. I'm hoping too. I'm hoping too.
I thought we had it fixed from Matt Ryan early years. And then I got food, but
man. All
Hey,
right,
Coach.
fellas. I'm finna go ahead and jump on off, man.
All right, and
man.
yeah, we getting ready to shut it down, low. And I'm gonna let old Coach, you better be glad you in the doggone comment. 760 years old, notwithstanding, I look good for being that old, sir. If I might say so myself. But at any rate, Lo, appreciate you being on. Man, I was gonna get you to plug your stuff, but we'll plug it. Hey, check out Big Low Country. Him and Coach Roney. Hey man, can't get no commentary like that any place else. And it's a ball. It's fun all the doggone time. It's ball of fun all the time when you listen to those two in the coaches meeting. Man, I listen to them. I try to comment and get in there because man, I'm telling you, they'll have you laughing all day long. And Red.
Yes, sir.
Y'all gonna be on Saturday morning?
Let's see. Yeah, gonna be on this Saturday. I was trying to think. Yeah, we had a light show. Like we didn't nobody show up but me and Real. We had the damn had a guest star, but yeah, we're gonna be on this Saturday. I forgot, yeah, last week my birthday, so I had planned not to show up until
right.
I realized Real was on there by itself. But yeah, anyway, Saturdays at 11 a.m. Red and Real Sports Show. Y'all know where I'm at on Facebook through the week. Red Rose, Facebook Live. Thank you for having me tonight, John and Winston. Appreciate chatting with you boys. Appreciate chatting you up tighty.
Yes, sir.
Y'all know how we do it. I'll be looking for you on the eye test next week.
Yes, sir. Hey, appreciate you coming by, Red. And Tidy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for dropping in as usual, sir. You know, you're 3 shows away from getting a steady paycheck. So I don't know how I'm gonna fit you. I don't know how I'm gonna fit you in the budget, but we'll figure out something. You know.
Hey, I'll take EBT.
Okay, well, you know, some money got to bag it up, Tidy. Good grief, now. You know, I send you one of them checks. I send you one of them floaters.
I think that message for you, Winston. From Coach.
Yeah, I send him a check. Look, don't cash to
yeah. Hold up on that. Hold up on cashing that check, bro.
Don't put it in the bank yet. Hold on.
Don't put it in the bank yet. But Tidy, like I said, you know, appreciate you coming through, boss. I think we had a real good conversation tonight, you know. And hey, tell them where they can find you at, sir.
Sir, and as always, thank y'all for having me. My pleasure to be here. It's always a great time. And you can find me at Atlanta Bird Gang here on YouTube or on Facebook. Appreciate it, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Winston, what you got, boss?
I tell you what, Winston, it look like it might be a race to that 5th ring. I would love it. I hope the NBA embrace it. But we'll get there first.
It's happening this year.
Hey,
this year.
I would love for it to happen. That mean these boys right here did it.
I told you, man. Eat a goat, bro. Eat a goat. Ain't no good.
I'll say this: if we do it this year, his number should get. I'll say his number should get retired because that'll be he won 1 in the bubble. That'll be 1 in front of the fans. That'll be 2 as the Laker. We put his number up in the rafters.
Oh, it's definitely going up in the rafters, even if you don't get another.
Now with just 1 ring, it ain't.
Look at how many records he done broke and set as a Laker. It's going up in the rafters.
We'll see.
You gotta look at
let's just focus on getting that ring, and then we know for sure it's going up there.
It's going up. It don't matter. Everywhere he done been, his number going up in the rafters.
I want that ring. I want that 18th ring before you retire.
This man talking about some shout out. Man, get the hell out of here.
All I say, because now that they got Jimmy Butler, they fighting now.
Ain't nobody worried about them.
We'll beat y'all in the playoffs.
Nobody worried about Golden State. Golden State own fans ain't worried about Golden State. Hey, we got some damn Jimmy Butler.
I'm sorry, Coach. We got Luka now, baby. And Luka and LeBron. That's almost an unstoppable combination, man.
You see what it is when they clicking. You just seen what it is.
If you double team any one of them, the other one's gonna be wide open, and they both know how to pass, and they both know how to open, pass and get the open shot for whoever on the floor. So that's what I'm saying. If you double team one, the other one still can kill you.
Look at it. Look at the last comment. Now he talking about don't nobody play defense, but the Lakers had the number one defense.
Did you see that play last night when Luka blocked that shot? And
the Lakers had the number one defense for the past month and a half.
Right.
What are you talking? See what I'm saying? Now I know you didn't be talking out the side of his neck. He be saying stuff just to hear stuff say.
Hey, Coach, Luka been stepping his defense up, man. He blocking shots last night.
Yeah, you seen him?
And bouncing them off Buddy's head. Blocked the shot, bounced it off his head, and we got the ball back.
Come on, man. But I want to thank everybody for stopping through tonight. Everybody on the panel.
Sorry, Joe. Get that little
Jamie, Taddy, Big Low. Coach tried to pop in a couple of times. Everybody in the comments, thank y'all for chilling with us tonight, man. Even though Coach is talking crazy right now, he probably
Coach, himself a leader or something. It's gonna be a first round sweep. I'm telling you.
Better bet it. Yeah, Golden State is not doing that this year. They ain't doing that next year.
Come on, Coach. We gonna second seed. If y'all drop down at 7, you're gonna see us first round. So
and get their head butt.
Right, because they ain't got Clay no more. They ain't got it. All we gotta do is shut Curry down. They ain't got nothing else they can beat.
I'm not worried about no playoff, Jimmy. That's the thing of the past.
Oh my God.
I'm not worried about it.
We're gonna put Vanderbilt and Finney Smith on that fool.
Hey, man, we'd have been around Jimmy Butler goddamn right sitting there trying to play defense on Braun and Luka. Come on, man. Stop it.
Right. Jimmy
can only guard one of them. He can only guard one of them. Now who you gonna guard? Because the other one gonna bust your ass. So who you want to stop? And you still got Hillbilly on Kobe on too.
Right. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. That gonna be our killer right there. While you double teaming LeBron and Luka, Hillbilly Kobe gonna be going for 35.
Hey, you gotta think about it. What's gonna end up happening? Steph Curry gonna end up be matching on Austin Reed. Austin Reed gonna bust his ass on offense. That's a given. He's gonna bust his ass. There's no getting around it. That's what get exposed.
I'm ready for the playoffs, man. I ain't felt that way since the bubble, and honestly, I ain't felt that way since 09 and 10. Well, you see how we are kicking ass, man. Even when we let the team come back, we'll still go back up by 10.
You got to tell him.
Finally, having LeBron on the team with Luka finally is paying off. It took 5 years, but it's finally paying off.
I ain't stop it, bro. That man got a ring. What his second, third year there?
That was bubble. I think he got to do it in front of the fans. And you
man, the bubble is the toughest championship. You isolated away from fans. The bubble is the toughest championship.
Wasn't no home court.
Yeah, ain't no home
you
court.
Playing in front of TV screen.
Oh, okay.
No,
that's okay.
Here.
I'm just looking at it from Laker Nation. We got to see this guy do it in front of us. That feel of being.
Hey, that would definitely be good. That definitely be good. Okay, man. 2:30 in the morning. We got 39 folk tuning in. Hey, we really appreciate you guys tuning in, and we are the preeminent late night sports talk show.
Yeah, y'all compete with Nightcap, baby.
In Atlanta, and I wish I could go to around about 6 or 7 o'clock, but I'm getting old.
I got a meeting at 8:30.
Oh Lord, and see, thing is, we got Nighthawks. and we got Dayhawks that are stretching it. and
All right, y'all.
it's all because of you. It's all because of you guys out there. You know, we really appreciate you guys tuning in, and you know, I hope you guys like the content. And hey, if you take a liking to it, there's a like button up there. Take a 2x4 and smack, just bust it all, bust a hole in your phone, hitting that like button if you like what you're seeing tonight. And whether you like it or not, we will be bringing you this same type of content every week here on the Eye Test from 10 o'clock till whenever. You know, when people start peeing out, you know, I start giving them F's. You know, we start giving out F's and we start peeing out. But thing is you know, the coaches, corner old coach, I hope you get this situation straightened out, because I would love for us to got the fussing tonight about some of that you were talking about. But John Brooks, Tyreek, Brian Cornelius, MW, the franchise player, Tyreek Johnson, William Amy came through. Really appreciate that. Chief came through. Millie Mills, MW, the franchise player, Ray Ellison, man, everybody. We really appreciate you guys coming through and sitting here and chewing the fat with us and commenting in the comments. We saw every last one of your comments, and we appreciate you guys commenting, you know, because, hey, you know how we do. We'll start here and we'll go everywhere. Just how the conversation takes us. So, in closing, y'all take care. And y'all folk in Atlanta, y'all batten down, because the wind is blowing up through here. And it's coming your way, Winston. It's walking east. Man.
I showed you earlier, man. It was raining up here from like 11 to like 5. And the wind's still whipping through it.
Well, I guess we on the tail end or whatever, because tomorrow we supposed to be up in the 60s and sunny. So I guess it's just gonna blow through or whatever. But hey, y'all take care, and we'll see you next week. Or God willing, we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.